Hello, hello. Hello. Sound check. I think I need to reduce the sensitivity. Okay. Something like this. I think so. Okay. Long time no see. Welcome to the stream. Does everything work? Mm-hmm. It does. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I updated. I just updated OBS. So always. Oh, always a very risky thing to do. Yeah. And by the way, sorry for the delay. I did say I'm going to start at 4 p.m., but I couldn't find my microphone cable because it uses the old mini USB, not the micro USB, but the mini USB. And yeah, so it took me some time to find it, but good thing that I did. Okay, so let me get ready and yeah, I'm actually gonna put some coffee on. I forgot about that. Okay. Give me a minute. Sorry. Okay. I totally forgot to start everything up. Okay, well, sorry about that. Takes a long time to readjust to streaming after more than like 3 weeks not streaming. Or was it? Maybe it was 2 weeks, and then before 2 weeks I was playing Deus Ex, right? I think that was probably my last stream. Okay, so let me grab the coffee and I'm starting. Okay. Hello, hello. I'm back. I'm sorry for the delay. Yeah, having to readjust to streaming again after a long break. So lots of things missing. The setup, the cables, the starting everything up. So yeah, and just remembering how to share everything in time. So, okay, yeah, it's 4:30, so half an hour delay. So sorry for waiting. Okay, let's begin. So, welcome to the 80th stream of Shakedown. Last time, I think my last stream was actually Deus Ex streaming, like a let's play more than actually working on the game. But the last thing I worked on the game was the console, and the in-game console, which unfortunately some of these streams are lost forever because I forgot to save them in time. But yeah, these were actually quite fun streams. I did a lot of things. And basically what I did was, make a little type-in console. By the way, I hope the audio and everything is fine. I didn't turn on the audio. Oh, I'm actually using my speakers, which I hope won't be a problem. So, yeah, I made this separate project, which I named X Console. X, in my case, stands for experimental. That's how I like to name it. So it's basically like trying out stuff. And there's absolutely nothing in this. As you can see, this is the main. And there's just nothing except... So I'm not loading any objects. I'm not loading any sounds. Nothing here. Except the console. So the console is being created, and then what I do here is, what is this? Parse or, I even forgot, console font scale. This is just a lambda. This is just a lambda that I pass in to somewhere here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, at the beginning, I create a console object. I register commands, and then I can call them during runtime. And the way I do it is, let me show you. Set a startup project, make sure that it's the one. When I start the app, basically when I press tilde now, this happens, and I can do stuff. I can say add 1, 2, which gives me like adding numbers. I can even add floats if I remember correctly. Yeah, I can. Such an amazing thing. Anyway, I remember that I had a lot of problems. Not problems, but more like trying to figure out how to align everything, how to make ImGUI also scroll this text field down always, so that when you type something, it will always be on the bottom. Took a long time to figure out. But the thing is that, I managed to make it, but that was more like a side mission the last time I did. So it was not really important. And the side mission, I mean, like a side quest in the making the console, because I didn't really, it wasn't really important for Shakedown. I just wanted to have it as part of my engine. And oh yeah, by the way, I think you can also set font scale. No, it doesn't exist. Is there a list? Help? No. Oh, there's a ping. Which is the ping? Oh, the P. When you press P, it pings. So that was just a test to see how it looks like in the log. Okay. So let me remember. Console scale. So it was console scale. So if you type in console scale and I say 2, then it will resize and you can see the console much more easily. Command add doesn't exist. Okay, anyway, but back onto Shakedown. So if I set the N-Engine drive as a startup, then everything should work, hopefully. There we go, the latest build of Shakedown. And of course, this is my test scene. The actual yeah, this is just for testing the checkpoints, which I did, which is like a super minimal scene. Just run, say go through checkpoints. You don't need to knock these out because the checkpoints are in the middle. And it was also my test for how to do splits once you do them. So, you know, if I'm very slow through checkpoints, then, you know, everything is red, and at the end you don't set a record. But if I'm really quick, then I should have a new best time. Oh, 0-0. Whoa, I did it. Oh, where's the new best time? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's just white, so it's the same as background. Anyway, that was my test scene. But if I change this in, can I actually go to open containing folder? Cool. Okay, if I go to, and oh, whoops, not the engine, but the drive, and I can say into the config. Whoop, and then instead of the test chick, I can say Sweden. Does Sweden even work? I have no idea. I don't remember. So if I run this, it will hopefully launch Sweden, which is one of the unreleased tracks. Yeah, it takes a long time to open because this is the debug mode, as you can see here in the corner. Oh, I don't have a cursor. But yeah, since this is debug mode, it takes a long time because it's unoptimized build. In release build, it actually loads really fast. But yeah, and as you can see, it's actually running pretty slow. Oh, what the hell? Why did I spawn here? This is strange. Where am I? Huh. Oh, maybe I'm overriding a start position or something. Interesting. Did I forget to put the start position thingy? Maybe. It's quite likely. Oh, and I can't even leave the forest. Oh yeah, but I have a new thing, which is the slew mode, right? If I have, that's the newest thing in the latest build. If I enter the slew mode, I can just go anywhere. I can just fly wherever I want. Yeah, like here. And now I can oh, I was in reverse. And now I can drive. Oh, and it actually has like yellowish particles, which is not great. But yeah, you can also see that it's kind of slowly running. It almost looks like it's slow motion. Because this is a debug mode and not an optimized release mode. Yeah, so but I'm just showing that I have other tracks, right? I can load them. Yeah, so what I actually wanted to do today is I wanted to start working on the replay system. Now, replay system is very important Because, well, first you can look at your own run and, you know, enjoy the view. But also that will allow me to make some nicer screenshots and videos, which is really hard to do right now, because the videos, because I have to do everything from an in-game camera, right? If I just have to drive around and just like snap screenshots, and then I can't even pause in game, you know. That's the funniest thing. Oh, maybe I should actually add a pause for the beginning, right? Before doing anything on the replay system. This is something that I was planning to do for a long time, but you can't even pause, which is quite funny. But yeah, the thing is that, you know, in Unity you could do like time scale 0, but not here, not in my game. I need to do some funky stuff. I would have to add a state, like some kind of a paused state or something, probably. But yeah, let's do that. And then after that, I'm basically going to have the way I want to do replays is just a vector of structs, you know, a struct that contains all the data. And then you should be able to play back through that vector of structs, right? So I'm going to have a special playback state that differs from the gameplay state. That is different from gameplay. By the way, I already had replay in Infinland back in the day, and I have Infinland build somewhere here. Is it this one? Maybe. Let's see. Which version is this, I wonder? 2018? Long time ago. No VSync. Maybe I should use VSync. Okay, I hope you will be able to see this. And I hope this works. I don't know if this is... Oh my god, this is one of the first versions of Infinland. Oh wow, this is super old. Yeah, I think this might be the first build that I sent to my friends that I've ever done, and I even implemented like dying engine. So you know, if you hit a tree at a high speed, your engine will just die. So yeah, and I had this. I called it the Beast. I changed the graphics a bit, but yeah, I think I called it the Beast initially, and then later I called it the Tetro, which of course is a pun on the other real car, and which is supposed to be like very very similar to that one. But oh, I even have replays here, even in the first version. This is amazing. Okay, so yeah, basically how it worked in Infinland is you could just start recording at any time, and you could just drive around. I even had this like particles, gravel particles. Oh, this is actually the end of the map. Well, great. Okay. Oh, and there was no water. Back in the day, there was no water. It's just falling down. Oh, and the grass was actually just this like cabbage. It looks like cabbage, like cabbage spheres, but it actually surprisingly looks good from the distance. Anyway, let's re-record this, and now I'm gonna turn left instead. So, oh, unless I die. Oh, that was hard. I remember it was really hard to control actually without the wheel, which is something that I really didn't like about Infinland. If you don't have a wheel, it's super hard to drive. and of course the grass has very little friction. So okay, let's do a very nice run into the trees. Oh, bang. Oh, and I didn't actually die. But anyway, yes. So the thing is that you can now play back, right? Oh wait, this is actually the old one. Stop. Oh, this is the... Okay, maybe there's a bug here or something. Huh, interesting. This is the old one. But anyway, as you can see, the replay is here. This window, you can change the speed of it, right? And as you go down, you can see the individual time steps which recorded. I didn't have any interpolation. I think I actually added interpolation later. Well, the only thing that is... Wow, this camera is wild. The only interpolation that happens is on the wheels. Because, of course, the wheels are just like speed. Oh, and the particles are being cast all the time, so that sucks. Okay, but yeah, as you increase the time scale, of course, it's like, you know, it gets smoother because it's not individual time steps anymore. But the camera is still fucked. Well, if you don't use this camera, then it's fine. Okay. Hello, Slater USA. Ship it. Yeah. I don't know why. Oh, and you know what the cool thing about the replay was? Okay, let's record a new one. Let's record a new one. The cool thing about the replay is that it actually could act as, you know, oh, you know, you had a terrible turn. Oh, wait. This is actually not bad. Okay, let's do something else. Oh, there. I made a spin. Right, and I stop here, and now I can replay it. Oh, why is the speed oh, okay, let's put it to 1. You can replay, you can see how cool I'm driving. And hello, Farfaday. And now, you know, I made a mistake here. What I can do is I can just go here and I can say stop. Oh, it did actually work. I wanted to say like, oh, you can actually stop and play from there. Well, yes, you can play from there, but it actually stops the car, so it's useless. Okay, so I wanted to use that as like what's the name, the flashback or whatever, the flashback system in like Need for Speed games and stuff, where you can use the replay. But no, that didn't work. Okay, I think there is actually a newer in Finland somewhere built. No, this is Project Infinite Parts. No, that's not it. C shared in Finland. This is probably the old one as well. Let's find all the exits. Oh, there they are. Before last, before net upgrade. I think this one. Let's try it. Does it work? Did it open and I didn't see it? What is going on? Ah, there it is. Did I start it twice now? Maybe I did? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Probably in the later versions, the... oh yeah, this is definitely one of the later versions. Because I had these cool effects. And yeah, the world is being generated here. Oh, and this is the Vobakar. Your game is called In Finland. Yes. But you know, it's supposed to be a pun, like in Finland, like infinite. It's an old game that I abandoned. So this is just, yeah. But now I'm probably gonna do the same thing in Shakedown. So basically it's going to be the same thing. But yeah, I even had these nice tapes, which I want to recreate in Shakedown, definitely. Anyway, so let's try making a replay here. So replay, record. Yeah, and also the Voba is really hard to drive because it is rear drive, and it has a weird distribution. It has actually a 50-50 distribution, so it should be easy to drive, but the problem is that it's hard to drive on the keyboard. Yeah. Yeah, it should definitely be less slidey. And the sound is not very authentic. Ah, so much understeer, under braking. Oh shit. The trees didn't regenerate when I refocused. Okay, anyway, yes, let's see this. Okay, cool. So we have a replay. We can look at the drivers as well from inside. You see, I had this nice oh, I even had the pace notes. I totally forgot about it. The beautiful wheel turning. Yeah, this is why it understeers. Like, oh, I'm wondering why does it understeer, and that's because the guy's just like always steering with the full lock. Anyway, so if you wait, which is the camera that I can actually move? How do I do this? I forgot. Oh yeah, I actually do this. Oh, why is it completely? Wait, do I have a free camera here? I totally forgot. No, this is the free camera. But why is it? Why is it rolled? Okay, well, doesn't matter. Let's find. Where am I? I have no idea where I am. Okay, let's see. Let's look for the dust. Where's the dust? Or the sound. I don't hear anything. So quiet. Where is it? So here are the houses, that's kind of the middle. Okay, this is weird. I'm definitely running somewhere. This is a horror game now. Find the rally car. Didn't I start from here? Like I was getting stuck here. I thought I did. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Hello. So here, oh, nice turn. Yeah, for example, I don't know why there's this roll, which is annoying. But now what I can do is I can go back. Well, the particles don't replay, but I can do a little like zoom in. And then look at the car. Look at that. Whoa, so cool. So that's what I want to do with Shakedown as well. I want this ability. And then let's try to do it in slow motion. Whoa, yeah, but particles are being thrown still at 1. Whoa, drift. Whoa, pretty cool actually with the oh, actually that was not a really good drift. I just fell off the cliff there. Not the cliff, but the track. This Dutch angle roll actually makes it kind of cool, but even though I don't desire it, I should definitely add a roll angle into the photo mode when I do it in Shakedown. But yeah, let's go to the corner here, and then look back. Oh my god. Ooh, pretty cool. Speed up a bit. Look at that. I'm barely driving. Yeah, look at this full lock. Nice. Nice. And then that looks pretty cool, I have to say. I have to say that I totally forgot how cool the game looked. But this is what I'm going to do in Shakedown now. Too bad that the driving felt terrible. Oh, look at that transparent window through the particles. Okay, so let's do the replay system in Shakedown. Okay, that's what I was planning to do. Yeah, super cool particles actually. I need to get these particles looking much better in Shakedown. Transparency overdraw. Nothing better than that. Yes, the FPS drop. Very smooth. Okay, so I'm not getting tired of looking at the car zoomed out. It's like, oh, I'm just strolling in the forest and there's a car going through. Oh, that's actually the end. That's actually the end. Just fell into the water. Hello, Loms. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you. You can even do 2 times, where you can see how terrible I drive, but it looks cool in slow motion. Anyway, yeah, let's leave Infinland now and implement the replay system in Shakedown. So, well, basically, the first thing I want to do is I want to make a pause. Right? That's what I said. That I can't even pause right now. Let's load a. Should I load a test field? Maybe. Let's see how fast the test field loads. Yeah, that's... Oh, there's a bug. There's a bug in the test field. Okay, let's not do the test field then. I thought I fixed those physics bugs. So, yeah, the fuzzy zero thing happens when you're trying to generate mesh colliders and there are like 0 faces or 0 area faces or something. And I am not yet exactly sure why, but Test field. What about test field GLB? Is it the same thing? Yes, it has the same bug. By the way, this bug only happens in debug, not in release. Release is just like, yeah, whatever, just do the unsafe thing and don't care about fuzzy zero problems. No, the fuzzy zero, I mean. The fuzzy zero thing is not the problem. But it just detects that there is a problem there. Okay, let's go with the test check because it loads fastest in debug mode, so I can iterate very quickly. And it doesn't have a bug, as you can see. So, for the beginning, I can drive around, right? I can pass through checkpoints and stuff. For the start, I can drift, right? We can do stuff. Let's add a pause. Let's add a pause. But before I do that, I want to check if I have something to commit so that I do it before. By the way, I was recording some stuff. So I have my Zoom recorder here in front of me. And I was recording some stuff outside in the wind. So I put the dead cat wind how do you call it? The wind guards on top of the microphone. But I was too lazy to take it off now because I'm gonna have to put it on later. So this dead cat is right in front of my mouth. The fluffy and as I speak, it's actually like blowing from my mouth, from the wind from my lungs. So it's kind of weird and a bit distracting. Just wanted to say that. Okay, so oh yeah, I do have some things. I did not push. Oh no, that's actually it. Oh, the console, right? Updated console. Yeah, whatever. I just updated console, and that's it, I think, because everything else is the streams and the GLBs, which I don't want to push every time, and of course the config. Oh, I changed the semicolon to a hashtag. But yeah, everything else is okay. I'm gonna shut down Git for now. So let's begin. Basically, I just remembered that. Okay, so I'm wondering what happens if I just So here's the thing. I can't. My delta time is fixed. And I'm actually using the screen time for it. But in my, when I actually simulate the car, how do I do this? Do I have car simulate? Okay, now I have to remember everything. Car, find me the car somewhere. Okay, there it is. So, physics, engine, P-car, update, wheel graphics. This is for the graphics. Physics step. This is where I step with the delta time. Right. So let's try updating not with the delta time, but with the custom time. Float. And I don't know. Do I have a DT actually somewhere? Cam DT with, no, this is not DT. Okay, let's try adding a DT. DT is engine delta time. So my compiler is set up to report if there is a shadowing going on. So yeah, that's a problem in C and C++. if you have two things, two variable definitions like this, you say float dt is whatever, you have two definitions, but I have actually set, which means that this definition shadows this one, and that's a cause for a lot of problems, especially when you have for loops, right, where you have an I, it comes to 10 or something, and then you totally forget and you put another loop which has the same variable name, and now you have this shadowing, right? This I is going to completely shadow this one, and yeah, it is a huge problem. So what I did is I made shadowing of variables an error in my compiler, in Visual Studio. So it is actually not going to allow me to do this, which is a very good trick. I'm just saying it for if people are here C++ novices like I am, because I had so many problems with the same thing. Okay, so let's see if dt is going to work. So instead of engine delta time, I'm going to pass the dt, right? And nothing should change. Let's just see if this compiles. So I'm just curious if there's shadowing going on, or is it the first time that I'm using dt? No. Okay, so compilation worked. Compilation worked, which means everything else should also work. Yep. Okay, so let's try doing a, what if we just say, what if we slow it down, right? What is going to happen now? Is everything going to slow down? Let's see. Let's see. Hey, here we go. Everything slowed down, actually. Wow. Okay. So it does work. Cool. So what if I say, oh, nice. Even are the particles simulated at real time? I'm not actually sure. No, they're still simulated at normal time, I think. I think this is normal particles being thrown. Let's try to collapse some boxes. So yeah, slow motion works. That's good. So I wonder what happens if I set the delta time to 0, right? Oh, nice. Cool. Some flying these panels in slow motion. Nice. So I can do slow motion now. I've proven that with the engine. But the thing is that who else is using engine delta time, right? Probably, aha, here we go. Particles are also using delta time, this delta time, which are actually happening in the main threads. I mean, everything is happening in the main thread right now, but I mean, it's simulated per screen frame, which is maybe not the best thing. So let's replace this with delta time, with my dt. Okay, where else? Particle velocity, gravity. There we go. Let's replace this dt. Velocity is to the dt. So yeah, this is all in main. Particle scale, dt. Let's also do this commented out thing just in case. Oh, and we have, what is this? Oh, Sweden. Yeah, let's make sure that Sweden also works. dt simulates, what is this? I think this is old thing. I'm not simulating right away, I guess. So dt. Camera delta time. So here's the thing. The camera delta time is probably going to be, yeah. So if I use this scaled delta time, right, that I have, if I use that on the camera, then the camera is also going to like rotate really slowly, which is probably what I don't want to do. So I'm going to keep the camera delta time as this local camera position. This is all about camera. Engine delta time. What is this? What is this? Ah, this is the slew modes. Should I change the slew mode? No, let's not change the slew mode for now. No clip camera, again, that's fine. That's fine. Delta time. Smooth values. Yeah, also, I think the input should stay fixed. Steer smoothing as well, maybe. I'm not sure. Smooth sun shadow. I'm not sure. This is graphical effect. Okay, so that's about it when it comes to replacing. Okay, let's see if the particles are now scaled in time as well. And then I want to check what happens if I just make this dt 0, right? Because that's effectively paused. But there's probably going to be some place where I'm dividing by delta time. So it's not actually paused. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see, how are the particles behaving? Oh yeah, there's a lot of... Oh, right. Well, here's the issue. The particles are actually being emitted per frame. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, so this is a problem. Because, yeah, particles are being emitted per frame. And so there's a lot more frames in slow motion. Whoa, the physics of this are really funny. The RPM physics. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about this. Yeah. So I can see that the computer is getting a lot slower when trying to render these the particles, you know, just because there's a lot more of them now. Okay, anyway. Let's see what happens if I put it to 0, right? If I put dt to 0. Is everything going to break? Oh, yes. Yeah. So, the physics... Well, surprisingly, the cool thing about this is that it didn't crash, at least, right? So, I think that something weird is happening because Bullet is getting the information that the time step is 0. So, it doesn't do like infinite steps, right? It's aware that the delta time is 0, which is a good thing. So, yeah, well, good thing to know that it actually doesn't break. But here is what I'm actually interested in. What if I am going to add a key, okay, to toggle this. Okay, let's add a state. Let's add a new state, and I'm going to say, yeah, let's call it the timescale. Timescale. And by default, timescale is going to be 1. That is kind of part of the simulation. So I don't know. Should I? Yeah, let's not add it into the GUI part. Let's add it somewhere else. Crash timer. Maybe where the gravity is. Yeah, I mean, is loop restart time. Oh, I have some timing things here. Okay, let me add it here. Time scale 1. Okay, so in the input, input key pressed. Let's see. This is the input. No. Where am I changing the inputs? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm gonna say if input key down key T. Am I using T somewhere? No, I don't think I am using T. Okay, so when I press T, or let's use P for pause. So if I press P, I want to actually set time scale. So game time scale. Is there engine time scale? No, good. So game time scale is going to be 0. But here's the thing. If let's do it like this. Game time scale is 0, then make it 1. Oh shit. No, I wanted to do this. If it is 0, then make it 1. If it is else, make it 0. So basically I'm toggling, right? I'm toggling the time scale from 1 to 0. Okay, so let's make sure that my delta time is back at normal. But I'm going to multiply it with game timescale. Okay. So, let's see. I'm driving and I press T. Oh, and nothing happens. Nothing happens. Why did nothing happen? Why did nothing happen when I pressed T? Is it because it's happening multiple times per frame? No, I don't think that should be possible. Oh, because it's not T, it's P. Damn it. Okay, so I'm driving, and I press P. It stopped. Simulation stopped. What if I press P again? Oh, it's resumed. Ah, great. Oh, but the timing is actually still going on, so I have to change. I have to change the timing logic though. And one of the things is that also the sound is still going on. I think maybe I should stop the sound, you know. And there's something weird going on where why does it like, but this is cool. You can pause, you can unpause. So it works. The physics is stable. But I felt like there was something going on when I unpaused. There was like there was a little bit of a freeze. A little bit of a freeze. Yeah. Right after I pressed pause again, and I'm not exactly sure why. Nice. Okay. Can I actually use the slow mode? No, I can't use the slow mode. Oh, I can actually turn. Yeah, because input is completely irrelevant of... Oh, okay, this is funny. Yeah, the input is actually irrespective of time scale. And the cool thing is that the particles are just stuck in time. This is actually perfect. What is going on? Okay, something weird is going on. Something weird is going on. I have a weird FPS drop. Memory is stable, so the memory is not going up, which is good. But there's something going on with the processing power. Must be. So maybe I should just stop like simulating instead of pushing a 0. Let's see. But maybe Bullet already has like a check to do that, right? Let's go here. So yeah, perhaps. So this is in the engine. I'm saying step simulation. I don't actually have the definition, right? I only have the declaration. Yeah, I don't, because it's a static library. It's possible that the time step, when the time step is 0. Okay. So yeah, let's actually do this. Let's say if dt is 0. What the hell does update models do? Update model position. Okay, well, I'm supposed to do this only once. I'm sorry for moving the microphone. I'm supposed to do it only once. But yeah, let's do this every time actually. Update wheel graphics. Do I need to update wheel graphics as well? Maybe I don't. Maybe I can use the one from the previous frame. Whoops, I wanted to say if it is more than 0. Okay, so yeah, now when it's paused, it shouldn't step the simulation. Hopefully. So am I going to have the same problem? Yeah, the time is still going on. Oh, and the throttle. So I can change the throttle and the sound actually changes, the simulation sound. Yeah, so I don't have any more like these physics problems that I had, I think. So yeah, it was definitely caused by passing 0 to... Nice. It was definitely caused by passing 0 to... Oh yeah, and the wheel animation is not updated anymore, which is good. Oh, no! No, it still happens. There's still something happening. Ah, I think I know what it is. It's particles. Because particles are being emitted every frame. Yes, and they're not dying. They keep on being created. This is definitely the problem. Okay. So, I actually need to stop emitting particles. If game particles. Simulate dt. No checks there. Okay, so I should not emit. Okay, so is this the whole particles thing? So let's try to just add here and dt is more than 0, right? Let's try this. Does this fix the problem? Okay, so they're still being, so this is important because they're still being drawn. Particles are still being drawn, but they're not simulating. There it is. It's not killing my computer anymore, which is perfect. One more thing I want to test is, are they actually being sorted? Are the particles being sorted? I think they're not being sorted. Okay, so when I stop, and I don't know if I will be able to actually recognize this. Okay. From the other side, yeah, it's actually really hard to see if they're being sorted or not, because they're all so brown. They're poopy. Just have this dull color, and you can't even see if they're overlapping or not. But yeah, so anyway, particles are actually, of course, particles need to be sorted every frame. And I can't remember if I'm doing this in here. I'm not doing it here. So maybe I'm actually doing it after. Ah, yes, I think I'm actually doing it after the camera. Drawing. Scene draw, particle shader bind. Particle shader bind. Drawing the brake lights. Blob shadow. This is the GUI. This is the GUI. Engine render. So where are the particles? Where are particles being set to... Ah, there it is. Sort. I didn't see it. And of course you need to disable the depth mask. I should probably do that in draw and not in my game. Yeah, so I'm sorting the particles outside of the simulation, which is good, which is exactly what I would expect if somebody else was writing this game as well. Yeah, you know, coming back from a long break really kind of feels like somebody else has written this game and not me. Because as the time passes, you start forgetting. And this is why you should name your variables well, and why you should make very good comments and documentation. Because you're going to forget over time what you did. Something that you know, if you're starting out programming right now, you don't understand it yet, but you will. Okay, so everything works. The pause works. Can I call it done? Well, not really, because I still have input. Okay, so when I'm doing the input engine delta time. Okay, so here is where I'm actually doing the smooth value axis. Let's do dt in here. Hey, oh, did I just change this? I did. Okay, but the thing is that dt doesn't exist here yet. Amazing. So we actually have to move the delta time into after. Great. Yeah, so yeah, I have to move this before everything. Input tire skids. Maybe I should move it back to the beginning of the loop, because it's kind of the most important thing, right? It's kind of the most important thing. And the delta time is being calculated and is running anyway. Joystick present. Yeah, I'm calculating joysticks here. Any delta time mentioned here? No. Okay, so smoothing should work now. Smooth steer, yeah, this one as well. This should be DT. But the thing is that, yeah, I'm lerping here. What if zero? What if zero happens here? So yeah, the good thing is that nothing happens here. There's no division, so I can't... Oh, there is a division here. Inverse lerp. Am I using inverse lerp? It's there's lightning storms outside. By the way, steer inputs. Okay. I guess that's it. Yeah, let's see if everything breaks. Let's see, anything else? Smooth sun shadow. Yeah, let's actually make sun shadow smoothing use the delta time as well. But everything except the cameras. So cameras should not use the delta time, the simulation delta time. Okay. Let's try this. And yeah, let's also turn off music when pause is on. And then we can move on to making the replay. So, pause. Ah, there it is. The input is actually locked. I can do nothing. And it just continues. Cool. Yeah, perfect. I think the pause now works. I can go around. I can even travel. I can free look around. I can take some nice shots. Cool. Look at that. Yeah, well, this is a boring track, but in other tracks, this would be cool. Okay, so some nice things. So pause finally works. Implemented pause. Very important. Very, very important thing to implement in your games. And yeah, maybe I should also stop sound when paused. So how do I do this? Good question. Here's the audio. So the way I do audio is I simply calculate everything. The volumes, I calculate volumes from... Whoa! The rain started. Oh, I have to close everything. I hope it's not gonna flood. Okay. Damn, that's really like a storm. I've never actually seen the rain fall onto my windows in the living room because there's like a balcony above. But now the wind is blowing really hard. Yeah, I hope my balcony door is going to survive because it's a bit leaky. Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check on it later. So far it's good. Okay. So. Yeah, and I hope the stream is going to be... Whoa! It's getting stronger and stronger. Okay. I'm getting frightened. Yes. The water is leaking through my balcony door. Amazing. Yes, live on stream. So I have to put some. Okay. Shit. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay. Well, there's a lot of water. Fuck. I guess I'm doing a stream with some real world physics. Okay, I have to make sure that the balcony is that the water can run out. Oh fuck! Oh shit! So much water. Ah. Ah! That was a bad idea. I'm all wet. And there's now a lot of. Why the hell did I open the door? Well, I'm all wet. This is yeah. I have to be at the door, just sponging up some water that comes. I'm sorry for that. Unplanned. Okay, I'm gonna take the big mop so I don't have to crouch. Okay, so for the listeners that just joined, I hope you can hear me from out here. the rainstorm just started, and the water is coming through the door, through my balcony door. Because I've never seen, since I'm living here for like 2 years in this place, I haven't had a day where it was like raining this sideways into my living room wall. So I've never seen the rain like this. But I'm making sure that the water doesn't go all the way in. Yeah, my balcony door is super crappy. Okay, I think the rain is toning down. Yeah, the good thing is that the balcony is not flooded, which I was afraid of. And so I went out on the balcony to poke the exit, the water exit, to make sure that it's not flooded. Because 2 months ago I had some flooding, and the reason for that was that the leaves were stuck inside the pipe that takes the water out of the balcony. So now I have to poke it from time to time to make sure that the leaves don't come in. But yeah, it's not autumn anymore. It's spring, so it's almost summer. So there's no leaves anymore, but still something can get inside. Yeah, I think the rain is coming down. So there's no more water here, and the wind is not blowing towards the balcony anymore. Okay, so sorry for that. I'm coming back. I need to just wash my hands. Okay, that was a weird. How do you say? A little side quest. Yeah, well, stuff like this happens. I don't know if you can hear the lightnings, but there's a lot of lighting. Let me check. Okay, so I'm back on in the seat. I do have to check from time to time if the water is seeping through the balcony door, which sucks. But yeah, that was really weird. The rain just started out of nowhere. I mean, I did hear the lightnings all day, but I thought, it's just gonna be thunder, and yeah, and then it's going to go away. But nope, the rain decided to start falling, and the wind started to decided to blow into my living room windows and the balcony door. So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to actually make the volume on dirt factor. Okay, let's just shut down audio source updates. Interesting. Is this for the 3D? Why am I even doing the update? Source 3D position and play speed. Yeah, I totally forgot how sources work. Audio sources. Yeah. Anyway, Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so let's add like a factor or something for audio. Let's call it a float paused volume or something. Paused mult. I don't know. So if delta time is 0, then the pause mult is going to be 0, else it's going to be 1, right? So when it's paused, do 0. When it's not, then should I do like less than equals? Sure. And then I'm gonna just multiply here everything with that. Transmission volume, Tarmax kit. I think that's it, right? That's all the volumes. No, there's one more. Engine, right? Okay, cool. So I think this is going to shut up. It's going to shut up the sounds when it's paused. Let's try. By the way, yeah, yes, Taco. Hello. They didn't even say hello, but yeah, you were. Please survive. We need you. Yeah, I survived. My T-shirt is all wet, but I'm okay. Can you hear that? Can you hear that? It's the turbo sound. The turbo sound is still sounding. So, let's shut down the turbo sound. I totally forgot about the turbo somewhere, which is where? Where is turbo? Turbo source. Turbo source volume, there it is. Okay. Free cam in replays is a quite nice feature, already better than Dirt Rally 2. Yeah. I don't know why modern racing games, they really hate letting you like control the camera in replays. When it was like a feature in old racing games that was like, especially in simulators, you know, like R Factor, I remember. There was a secret button, but you could, if you press, I think, end or something, you could actually get into the free cam mode and, you know, you can control it. There it is. Pause works. You can move the camera and the sounds are also paused. But yeah, in a lot of old games, you could free look during the pause and the replay. And modern games, AAA games hate it. They're like, no, we don't want to give power to the player. Yeah, I don't know why the particles are disappearing sometimes. I still have a problem with that, which you have to find a way to fix. Yeah, I think it isn't to do, but anyway. Oh, you can even... Oh, yeah. You can even see how the particles are lit. Oh, are lit by the rear lights, by the brake lights. Nice, juicy. Yeah, you see, I didn't have this. I couldn't inspect it to such detail before, and now I can. I can just move around, look around, look at these beautiful particles. The opacity in front of the car is kind of weird. So much beauty, yeah. And you can barely see the lit particles if there is a lot of other particles in front. So yeah, and this border between this banding is kind of weird. But that's just because multiple textures are interacting. Okay, so what are you using Sublime Text for, by the way? here. What am I even doing it? No, I'm just reading a config ini. I don't know, sometimes it's like super easy to just open one file, because yeah, I still use VS Code for most things to have this pretty print and stuff, but Sublime is just like, oh, I just want to open one file and just edit it quickly. But then of course I also use Visual Studio, so I have three text editors basically running at the same time. And now let's unpause. Nice. Okay, so cool. I have pause. Pause works. I can totally say that it's done. Yeah, there is a mod for a free cam in Dirt Rally 2, but after 2 years of release, and it's still a fan mod. Yeah. Sublime is cool in its lightweightening. Agree. Yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sublime really opens quickly. I mean, so it's like, yeah, I have gazillion files open here, and none of these are really important anymore. But yeah, they're still open. Anyway, yeah, and then if I just want to write something new, I can just make a new file, and I'm like, oh, this is it. And you can also zoom in, and it's like, oh, it looks cool. Looks cool. Cool. It's not like unlike, you know, notepads, you can do this. So yeah, it's like if I need to say something quickly, I can do that. Okay, anyway, but yes, in this case I was just using it to replace the config. So the thing is that of course I can find this config in Visual Studio, but it actually takes me forever to like, oh, where is the config? Oh, there it is. Okay. And look, it's not very quick actually. So yeah, I like to keep this to-do focused here for now. But I actually use VS Code mostly for pre-make and like running commands and stuff, and then also for the streams, for the to-do, because to-do plus, I can't recommend this enough. To-do plus extension for VS Code is really cool. You can do, you know, you can say done. You can make it a to-do or not. You can cancel it. You can archive things. It's pretty cool. Anyway, and still it's a text editor, so it's not like like Trello, where you have to click on things and move them around. Anyway, so since we have replays built in now, we can go on to creating the first replay system. So what is a replay and how am I going to implement it? Well, basically I'm going to capture snapshots of state of my car, right? And these snapshots, I'm going to keep them in a struct, right? So I don't know. Should I paint it for the viewers? Yes, MS Paint, the best software. So you know, you have a car. The car is moves here, and then it's like slides over here at an angle. So let's imagine that these are like 3 time steps. Time step 1, 2, and 3. T1, T2, T3. It probably should be like, I mean, I'm not writing in Lua. This should be probably 0, but yeah, who cares? This is 1. And so each of these snapshots, right? Each of these frames are actually a snapshot. So there's going to be some kind of a position, right? And there's going to be a rotation, for example. So the state of the body, right? There's going to be velocity. But the question is, do you need velocity, right? If I have positions and rotations, right? And I'm not actually sure if I do need velocity, because Well, one thing is I can figure out velocity from 2 frames if I really need it. But the other thing is, because it's a replay, it's not really required. So there is a problem though, because Bullet has magic interpolation between frames. So if you have, the timeline, this is the timeline of the game, right? And there is graphics. This is graphics. You have frames. And this is, let's say that this is, 60 hertz. Most screens are like 60 hertz. Well, I don't know today. Maybe today it's higher, but mine is definitely 60 hertz. So it's 1 by 60. Well, I did write hertz, which I shouldn't have. So it's 1 by 60 seconds, right? Is this. And then I have physics, which is actually running a lot faster. Is it 100 or 200 hertz? I don't actually remember. In my case, in the case of Shakedown Rally. So the thing is that if you zoom in here in this slice, if you zoom in, right, you're gonna have timeline. You're gonna have 1 frame. And let's put this other frame is here. Other frame is here. But the physics is running at this sequence, sort of, right? And what happens here is, well, I made it too regular now. But let's say that one is here, one is here, one is here, one is here, right? And they're running at a much higher frequency. Well, at this point, where the image gets displayed, well, actually, when the image gets drawn to the back buffer, well, that's another story. That's another story, because there's also 2 buffers that get flipped around every frame, right? So what you're actually drawing in this frame is not what you get this. I mean, it's getting drawn over here. So the physics is actually from the last frame, but it does. Yeah, let's skip that story. Here's the thing, because we have these points, these 2 frames here. We need to actually, what's the position of the car here? Well, the position of the car here is actually interpolated from these 2 frames, right? So takes one position, takes the other position. I don't know. It could be, the car is over here, the car is over here, and then the middle is over here. So it's going to be interpolated. And yeah, so how do we actually handle this in a replay? I have no idea. I'm just thinking it out loud now in front of you. So yeah, probably this is not so that is why we actually do need some velocity, and we need the delta time. We still need to update the physics, I think, even though we're going to set the position every frame. So let's actually try doing that first, and then if that doesn't work, I'm going to do something else. But yeah, one other thing that I need to know as well is I still need to save the input, right? I didn't need the input. And why do I need input? I need input because also in the replay I need to hear the sounds, right? I need to hear the sounds and this beautiful sound icon. And the sound depends on the RPM. So I still need the RPM. Hello, Perixos. I still need to see the RPM. And yeah, so we're basically going to save all the input as well. So we have the acceleration, we have brakes, right? And all that stuff. And clutch, whatever. Yeah. And of course, we're going to have to analyze. I mean, what we can do is also we can analyze through the replay. We can analyze our input. So definitely these are going to be the minimums. Maybe one more thing that I'm going to need to save is the either the wheel velocity or wheel rotation. So wheel rotation or wheel velocity. I'm not sure until I try. Well. Okay, but basically, art. Nice to see your paint art again. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? You understand everything, right? You just joined and you just look at this and you're like, I get it, right? You can. No explanation needed. The commentary is superfluous. Yeah, so basically, yeah, we're just going to save the snapshot of each frame. But this is, I was just talking about the struct that we're going to have for making the, so yeah, basically we're going to fill this struct up with all these values, right? And then just have a giant vector of all these, of the structs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's begin. Let's begin. Okay, I'm just gonna make it. Should I do it in the main? No, let's make a new file. Let's make a new file. New class. We're gonna call it replay. Yeah, source. I'm gonna do new item. New item. File name replay.h. Of course. By the way, let me check on the. For just a moment, I need to check on the balcony door if it's still leaking. The rain is over, by the way. The rain has finished, and there's no water on the balcony, which is perfect. Yes. So, I survived. I survived the rainstorm. In case you were worried, as Taco was worried. So yes, I survived. I survived the rainstorm, even though the rain was. By the way, for people who have just joined, at some point, like half an hour ago, rain. Well, it was. I heard thunders first. I heard thunders, and then the rainstorm started, and well, the wind decided to blow towards my windows into my living room, basically, and it was actually the first time that I've seen rain on my windows, directly on my windows, because there's a balcony above, so I don't see rain that often on my own balcony, but since the wind was blowing. And then I know that my balcony door is leaky. It sucks. I assumed that, oh shit, the water is going to come in, and yes, it did. So I had to clean up. I had to get my mop and yeah, collect some water from under the door. And it leaked onto my parquet here on the floor in the living room, but I think it's going to be fine. It's going to dry out. But I was also I had to go out on the balcony and to poke through the pipe that leads the water out to make sure that the water runs out. And so I got all wet, and I came in, and yeah, my t-shirt. Well, I dried up. But when I came back to the stream, I was still wet. Anyway, yeah, let's begin. Enough talking. Class. You know, before going to Berlin, I was actually coding in Zig, which I'm starting to really like. And there you just name everything const, even the structs. You say const, replay is struct, like this. And I was just about to actually write that, and then I realized, oh no, this is not Zig, this is still C++. Oh no. So let's start with a replay class. Of course, we're going to make everything public. Yeah. Oh no, the rain is starting again. Great. Well, it's not heavy, but we'll see. Well, as part of the replay, I'm going to have some kind of a snapshot, and let's make it a struct, because a struct means that it's a... So yeah, basically in C++ there's no difference between the class and the struct. The only difference is that the only difference between the struct and the class is that everything is private in class by default, and in struct everything is public. But the convention is that structs should be very simple, like they should just have data and nothing else. And then classes should have behavior as well. So I can have void, something in here. But the convention is that the structs should be super simple. Well, you can still have you can still have methods inside inside the structs, but yeah. So that's kind of also my convention, that I name the big things classes and then the small things structs. But it doesn't really, there's not a clear line. Oh, I was just like my living room just lit up from the lightning. And there it is. Okay. So what is the snapshot going to be? Yeah, the sound is okay. So we said that I'm going to have a position, right? I'm going to save the position, but yeah, I have to actually include everything, of course. Includes glm vec quat. I think this is going to include most of the things. So I'm going to have position. Should I have a quaternion rotation? Sure. Let's say velocity. And I'm going to have all these inputs, right? I'm going to have acceleration input. I'm going to have brake input. I'm going to have clutch input. Let's have an RPM as well. What does it say? Doesn't like it. Doesn't like qua because it's quat. Yeah. Wow, we didn't get see new.h file creation on the stream often. No, yeah, I don't actually, yeah, because there's not many things. But the last time I did it, it was actually for the console, so it was recent. But yeah, oh, for the message queue as well. I have this message queue thing. But yeah, I mostly put everything in the main until it gets obnoxious to scroll through everything. Nice thunderstorm. Where was I? I just had a division by 0 in my head. Okay, let's see. Something. That was just for a test. Okay, so basically in here I'm going to have a vector of which doesn't exist because I'm not including it. So here's the thing. The moment I include this, I don't need the console anymore. The moment I include replay, it's going to work. Let's say includes replay .h, right? Okay, and then it should realize that vector exists. Yes. So I'm going to use the vector. Yeah, and by the way, the reason why IntelliSense started working for vector is due to the way how C and C++ work. When you actually include something, this directive, the include directive, is actually simply replacing this line with the whole file. So it's actually going to insert this. This is equivalent, right? Let's write this snapshot. Okay. So this is equivalent to this, right? This. Well, pragma once is actually not going to work because it's file based. But yeah, that's what include does. It just replaces things. And the reason why IntelliSense started working is because it now thinks, oh, this is actually existing in the main, right? So, and since I'm actually including a vector here, which is in PSCH, or the N-engine PCH, there it is, vector. Oh, I actually have it in the other one as well, which is not necessary. It's going to be included twice, which is going to be discarded by the compiler. But yeah, now vector is included. Anyway, yes, we have the snapshots. So let's try just making them every frame. Every frame. Did I? I did not. I did not. Okay, I want to add this. I want to add the pause to Git. Which is no, not the GLB. Okay, let's do the build number, and let's do, oh yeah, let's remove this. Come on. Okay, and I'm gonna submit main, not replay, but just main. Okay, let's do the streams as well. Build number, Sweden, everything is good. Okay, so pause, exclamation mark, because it finally is implemented. Okay, so I can return here the where is there it is, replay. Okay. And let's make a replay instance somewhere. Do I have to add it into the game or not? Yeah, let's actually add it here. So replay. Is it going to work? Come on, IntelliSense. Come on, IntelliSense, tell me I'm correct. Yeah, but it doesn't work. It has not woken up yet, but I think it works. So now that we have the replay, what I can do is I can every frame. Oh, I see. But I have to do this in the car, actually, because the car. Oh, I don't actually have to do it in the car. I can do it in my tick, in my engine tick, which is, how do I call it? Do I call it tick? Physics tick. Physics tick, there it is. If not, is slew, step simulation, kill motion, perfect. Okay, so I can say if game replay, if recording, recording replay, let's actually do this. Let's add a bool. Let's add a bool into my game. And I'm gonna say recording replay. By default is going to be true. Because I want to make sure it runs in the test at least. No. Let's make it false. Flash. Okay, I'm gonna start it manually. So if recording replay, then replay is going to be snapshot. Why is it not working? Okay, why is IntelliSense not working? Replay. Oh, right. Because it's game replay. Game replay snapshots. And then I'm going to simply push back a new snapshot. And this is going to be composed out of many things, like position. Right? It's going to be car position. No? How do I get the car position? I have no idea. P car. Does it even understand this? Replay. Let's specify. Okay, now it works. No, it doesn't work. Because it's game picker. Okay, is there anything? Set position. Get interpolated position. Yeah, let's actually... Should I get the interpolated position? Okay, for now, let's do this. Oh, but it's BT vector. So it's not the correct vector. I have to convert it. I'm gonna say NTK conversion, convert from, which is my own weird way to convert things, from BT vector to GLM. And rotation. Actually, oh right, I do have a rigid body. So maybe basis. No, how do you position? Get position. Okay, I can get it. Rotation. Oh, perfect. Okay, so let's actually save here the rigid body of the car. Yeah, let's put it in here. So, yeah, I have the rigid body. I'm gonna say get rotation. Oh, there's even interpolated rotation. Nice. But I still need to convert. Okay, I'm going to use from NTK convert from. Can I do this? No, of course it's not allowed in C++. Well, Zig allows me to do this, but not C++. There's not a type name. Okay, it needs a type. Okay, let's just use the using namespace NTK convert. Because it's totally fine to use using namespace inside a method because it's scoped. It will end here. But you should really never use it outside of the methods, of the functions. Okay, so I can now shorten this to from, and I should be able to shorten this one as well. Yes, this is not semicolon. And then what do I have left? I have velocity from RB velocity, get velocity. Cool. And then I have inputs, acceleration input, game do I have input here? Where is my input? Actually, I think it's in the P car as well, or is it in the car? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this. brake input, clutch input, and here I have brake, clutch. You know, it would be actually nice and would simplify the code a lot. I need to go. See you later, Farfaday. Yeah, see you. It would be actually nice if I already had snapshots in the car itself. And then I was like, okay, I need input, right? I can just copy it. I can just copy the entire struct. I don't need to think about... I don't need to rewrite every single thing here, like, you know, every single value. But for now, let's do it like this. Let's just, you know, this stream is just about making stuff work. And once we get stuff to work, I'm going to think about refactoring. So where is the... what was I doing? Why did I lose everything? P-car clutch input. What's wrong with this? Ah, it doesn't have clutch input. So where is my clutch? Where is my clutch? Ah, so I also have this in... Oh shit. Now I have to remember which is the correct one. Throttle input, brake input, or clutch input. Oh shit, I totally forgot about steer input as well. Yeah, maybe I should also add... Oh, right. Because the steer is going to be directly influencing the rotation of the wheels. Yeah, let's do this. And then steer is going to be steer. I have no idea if this is the final steer or not. I think this is smooth steer. Smooth steer is probably the output one. Let's check. Yeah, this is the one that actually gets lerped by the input. So let's actually save the smooth steer instead. Cool. Okay, so I think that's it. I think that's it, right? Okay, let's make this a little prettier. Maybe like this. Snapshot. We're adding a snapshot. Push back, and there needs to be a semicolon at the end. I guess this is it. Also, I should probably initialize the snapshots to something so that it doesn't get copied 1,000 times. What I mean is initialize this vector, reserve like 10,000 elements or something. But anyway, yes. Let's keep it like this for now. Oh, and RPM as well. So there's RPM missing. Dot RPM is game car RPM. Do I have it somewhere? Car. It's just car RPM. Or is it engine velocity? Engine element velocity. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so how do I even display this? How do I make sure that this got saved? Well, yeah, I can't until I actually implement set. So this is the recording part is done now, but I have to actually be able to play back it, right? Because yeah, if I can't play back, then I can't even see if it works. Yeah, let's put a button for playbacking for recording first. I need to make sure that recording has begun. So let's go to input, and I'm going to add a new key. I don't know, maybe it should be F5, perhaps. F5. Game recording replay is true. And I also want to display a message, which is, I have to remember how to do this. Message queue, QQQ, no, it's game.message queue. Dot push, right? I'm pushing a new message, and I'm gonna call it recording replay. Okay. So then I'm gonna have another key. I'm gonna call it F6. Game recording replay is false, so I want to stop it with F6. And I'm gonna say stopped recording. And then I'm gonna have another one, which is going to be about playing back, but that's not going to be implemented yet. So this is going to be playing back, and yeah, let's just add playing back, even if it doesn't exist. Playing back replay. Okay, so let's see if it works first. And yeah, one thing that I can check is when I stop recording, I want to actually say, I want to say here that it has ended. So can I use a std string, or should I do fmt directly? I wonder if it's going to actually work. Fmt format. Okay, let's do this like this. Stopped recording. Frames, something like this. Frames, and then I'm gonna have a thing, and I'm gonna say game replay snapshots dot size. So how many snapshots it has actually recorded, right? That's what I want to do. And I'm going to just output this string. Okay, let's see if any of this works. 2080th build we have here. Okay, so I press F5, start recording replay. Cool, it's working. And I press F6 and it says it recorded 1700 frames already. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of frames. That's thanks to my 200 frames per second probably you know, recording speed. Yeah, so maybe I can skip. I could skip some physics frames, right? Maybe every second or something. So yeah, that is actually a lot. That is actually a lot. Okay. Anyway, let's try this. Let's try replaying them. Okay, let me get this. I have a new file in the block. Okay, and I've mained build number replay. Cool. I'm gonna say replay. I'm gonna say initial, or yeah, replay initial. Initial recording only. Okay, so it is recording, it is doing something. And let's now try to play back it. I'm not even going to check with like some GUI or something. I'm just going to... But you know, it would be actually nice to make a GUI. To make a nice GUI where I can... Oh! Yeah, maybe I should make a GUI. Okay, let's make a GUI very quickly. So we'll debug. GUI. Is intro, not is intro. Dev GUI show, yes. For now, I'm just going to do a little tire window. Where's the output? Car params, begin drive. Car params, yeah. Tire window. Oh, tire window is the special window. Oh, right. No, wait, this is the menu bar. This is the menu bar. This is the HUD. Build window. Oh, this is the build window. Yeah, that's the little thing on the side. Center text, which is yeah, crappy right now. But wait a minute, where are my output windows? Tire window, car params. Ah, it's actually here. Drive. Should I make a new window? I guess I should. Okay, let's make a new window. If imgui begin, and yeah, there should actually be a bool as well, but let's make it always true for now. Show replay window is true. If show replay window, and I'm gonna say if imgui with a capital begin replay. And that is going to be this. It's going to hook into this bool, which is, well, always true anyway. And then if this is, and at the end, I need to make sure to end it. GUI ends. Yeah, this is the most important thing. Okay, so first I'm going to have a slider, right? I'm going to have a slider. Maybe I should have a text first. Name GUI text that says frames. Okay, and that's going to be an integer. which is going to be game replay snapshot size, right? But oh yeah, right, I'm not going to get a reference to that. I'm just going to output it. So that's going to be the number of frames, so that I don't need to like, yeah, get it from that. Okay, and I'm definitely going to need to have a state. Why did I caps lock this? So this is going to be, yeah, let's just call it state, and I'm gonna say, S, right? I think this is how it works. Game replay, recording replay, if it is being recorded, I'm gonna say rec, and if not, I'm gonna say stopped. Hopefully this works. And finally, I'm going to have a slider int, which is going to be called frame. Well, I have frames again. Yeah, frames, whatever. So the current frame. Shit. Yeah, I need to actually go through frames. How am I going to do this? I'm going to have to need to have. I'm going to have to need to have to have to need another value here, which is going to be current replay current playback. Playback should be part of a replay, no? I think so. Or should it just be a list of snapshots? Let's do it here. Playback frame 0. Okay. I should probably do it like this, because this is what a C++ standard prefers. Yeah. So I have recording replay, and I should also have playing back replay, but maybe it should be an enum. I'm not sure yet. Playing back replay. Okay. So now, when I come back here, I'm going to say the current is game replay playback frame, and I'm going to get a reference to that. And yeah, there should be a minimum as well. Why is it not showing me? Yeah. So the minimum is going to be 0 for sure. The maximum is going to depend on the number of frames. So replay snapshots size. Maybe I should have a snapshot size here. Let's call it frames. Frame count. Game replay snapshots size. Okay, just for brevity. This is only for brevity. Okay. So you should be able to like move it around, and then it's going to play back. Okay. Okay, let's see if this GUI even works. No, I still have some coffee. Nice. It's totally cold, but okay. So when I press F, oh yeah, let's see. There it is. The replay window works. It doesn't crash. There's no frames, so the slider is completely blank. Okay, so here's the thing. Here is the thing. When I press F5, bang, there it is. It's recording frames. Nice, we can see them. We can see them being recorded. And I can press F6 to stop it. Cool. And now what I can do is I can scrub through the scrub, right? That's the term. Through the frames. Nice, nice. And it doesn't overflow. No, it ends at exactly 9. So beautiful, beautiful. I can scrub through, and I should be able to like playback it through here, right? So if I press F7, playing back replay, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, so yeah, let me actually add buttons as well. Let's add a few buttons for recording and replaying. Or maybe I should say playback here. ImGUI playback. Whoops, what am I doing? I'm gonna have a button, and that button is going to say play. I'm just gonna have a play button for now. So that I don't need to reach for the F7 if it's just over there. And I'm gonna say it's going to game playback replay. Right, true. When I click on it. But no, it's going to toggle. Because why not? It's going to toggle. So here's the thing. I'm gonna add this here. Is this actually going to work? I wonder. Can I just add logic inside here, a ternary operator? Probably. Playback, replay. So if it's playing back, do a stop. If it's not, do a play. Yeah, of course it works, but the question is ImGUI going to be happy about it? Okay, yeah. I say F5, record something, stop, and when I said play, it changes to stop. So yes, it does work. It is, and according to ImGUI, this is totally two different. This is two different buttons, but we don't care about it because, yeah, ImGUI is just a giant state machine, you know. So. And since it's in the same scope, yeah, this is not going to be a problem unless I have other buttons that also say play and stop. So yeah, playing should actually start playing back this. So when I say play, what's going to happen? So basically what I have to do is I have to completely hijack control. Is the sound okay, by the way? Am I too loud? No, I'm not. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, what should happen is that the replay should completely hijack control from the player, right? The player should not be able to do anything. So yeah, how do we do that? Do we just put everything in a giant if? Okay, so here's we're going back to my paint, right? The way how it works right now is you have a loop, you have a game loop, right? And this loop does this thing, right? It does input, grabs input, right? It then simulates things, simulates physics, simulate the car in physics and everything, and then you draw everything. And then probably I also, well, I do a lot of other stuff like sound, right? Sound. So what I want to do, actually I should have probably moved everything down a bit. Okay. So what I need to do is, and now I have, so this is like normal, right? Normal. What by normal, what I mean is, like not replaying, right? Normal. And then we have the replay. So these are two completely different kind of timelines, right? We have the replay timeline and we have the normal timeline. And they both happen in the same loop. So the thing that what should happen in the replay timeline, okay, I can kill this, is that instead of using player input, I should use the replay input. So basically I'm hijacking this input, right? Input from replay. Well, this is great. It just looks the same. Replay input, right? And then before simulating, I actually want to set all the states, like set position, rotation, and everything else, right? Well, yeah. And then I could simulate, but I don't maybe have to simulate. Well, for the beginning, I'm going to simulate. And then I'm going to draw. And then I'm going to do sound according to all these inputs, right? But here's the thing. These things are exactly the same, right? The sim, after hijacking everything, this is all the same. So I don't actually need these two completely separate states. The only thing I need is to, like, this is what I mean by hijack. I just need to insert this thing, right? Setting positions and inputs inside here, like squeezing. And so what I could do is, you know, there could be like an if not replay, if not replay, do player input, right? Do player input. Else do replay input, right? But the thing is that I might not even have to need to have the if, because if I just overwrite all the values of the player, right? I don't need to have anything. So I could just have do player input, which I already do, and then just if replay, I just overwrite everything. Yeah, do replay. Well, this is kind of confusing because I'm just writing player and then replay. It's very similar words. But yeah, the point is that I can actually completely avoid putting everything in the if. I can just, so yeah, the thing that I just showed here, right? I'm just simply squeezing the replay stuff in between the input and the simulation. And that should work. So instead of having these completely separate phases, which is like, oh, you have normal gameplay, you have replay gameplay. Normal gameplay, replay gameplay? Yeah, I meant like these giant states, right? Instead of having huge if normal player input and else if replay, I can simply squeeze in the replay stuff in between the input and the sim. That's at least what I'm thinking about now. So let's find where that is. Where is in between input? Where is between input? I have input which starts here. I'm getting all the axis values, smoothing them up. I'm doing some dead zones for game pads and shit. And then I do all the key downs, gearbox, unflipping cars, F3, F5. And then I do the steering. I see. The slip ratio. Why am I transferring the slip ratio? I can't remember. There must be something happening in P-car about the slip ratio. Oh, and interestingly, then I do the audio. So I am actually doing audio before everything. So it's not like, yeah, it should be more like this sound, and then you do everything else. Yeah, and this, I guess. Why am I resizing? Okay, something like this. Beautiful, beautiful. Whoops, no, wait. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put the sound in front. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Yes, I screwed up all the borders, but who cares? Okay, so, yeah. I input in sound. Well, why not? So I can just inject it between the sound, right? I have audio. Oh, I also have cameras, right? Camera stuff, physics. But that's all part of the simulation, right? The particles. This is all, and then again camera. Wait, why do I have two cameras? Shadow raycast. What? Wait, surface testing. Yeah, this is... Surface testing is not important. Yeah, camera, and then yeah, another wheel debug, which is not important, and then drawing everything. So yes, I do. Yeah, so basically I need to inject it here. So I'm gonna say pragma region wheel. Wheel. Why am I saying wheel? I don't know. Replay. And I'm gonna end it here. End the region. Okay, cool. And did I actually put it in here? Yes, I did, right? This is the replay region. Cool. So now what I basically need to do is I need to hijack everything, right? I need to replace all the values from input. So I'm going to say, of course, yeah, I'm just thinking about timing, right? Timing is completely going to be screwed up, but I'm gonna fix timing later. So replay says if. Wait a minute. Why is there this? What is this for? What's the scope? If not intro. Yeah, I guess if not intro. If not intro. Yeah, I guess. But maybe I might need the replay in the intro as well. I'll see. Anyway, yes, let's do the if game replay. Playing back replay. Yes. So I'm going to operate entirely in this scope. So yeah, I have steering. So basically, yeah, what I need is a snapshot, and the current snapshot is going to be the PCAR replay snapshots. Come on, IntelliSense. No, not that. Game replay snapshots, and I need to get the game replay frame, current frame, playback frame there, which is never going to overflow, right? Of course it is. Okay, I need to make sure that there is some frames to play. More than 0, right? Yeah, I should probably block being able to play at all. Yeah, but anyway, is this going to actually return a reference, or is it going to make a copy? I have no idea. What does it say? There's no reference here. But it does, yeah, I think it is going to be a reference. Okay, so I can just get all these things. Yeah, let's see. Can I directly set position? PCAR, let's start with the position, right? It's going to be the most obvious one. So I need to get the rigid body again. Which is RB. Okay, let's do the RB alias here. RB set position. What is it? Set position and rotation. I have completely forgotten that I can do this. NTK. Oh, is from working? Yes, I think so. Okay, so I'm going to set the position as game, snapshot position, and then I'm also going to have the rotation, that works. Okay, so I think this should already work. So let's see. Okay, the moment of truth. The first ever playback of a replay. Let's see if this is going to work. Well, we can't play it actually, but we can scrub through it for now. So, recording. They stop recording. Okay, and now when I say F7. Nothing happens. Oh, it does happen. Oh, whoa. Why is it upside down? Okay. Okay, there's something is wrong. For sure. Okay, so we can see that the position is correct. But for some reason it's upside down. So why is it upside down? Beautiful. Of course, it should not be the last frame is the size. So that's, yeah, I just cropped to the end and we got out of bounds check, which is perfect. I mean, it's good that we have a check there, which means that in the GUI, we have to split it. Where is it? What's the name of it? Replay something. Nope. Play. No, let's go with play. Play. Display side. Okay, there's a lot of plays, but I can go down to the GUI There it is. Okay, it is called replay. Okay, let's name this a GUI replay. Okay. Or should I just say replay? GUI. Yeah, it makes more sense. Okay, so what did I actually try to do here? Ah, yeah, right. I need to make sure that frame count -1 is the last one. That is what I need to make sure. So, what is wrong with rotation? I wonder. Why is it upside down? Okay, so let's do it. Recording replay. We go around. We stop. Okay, and then I say play. And it's upside down. But the position is correct. Right? Yeah, I was in the grass for sure. And I turned, and then I had this slide. And then the last frame does not crash my game, which is perfect. Cool. So we can walk through snapshots now, which is great. Okay, so yeah, everything works correctly except the rotation. I'm pretty sure I need to like invert something here. Okay, let's go with no, I don't have that. Cool. Okay, what was the last thing I changed? Recording replay. Yeah, this is recording replay. But no, why do I have a bookmark here? Is there a bookmark here, or is this a different thing? What is this gray? I don't know. Maybe it's some super old bookmark. Okay, yes. So where? Oh yeah, I had this region, right? I had a region which was called replay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's add a hashtag so I can more easily find it as well again. Playback. Let's call it like that. Playing back replay, size more than 0, snapshot. Set, position, and rotation. So what if I just have an inverse here? Can I do that? Does it allow me to do it? Inverse? No. Maybe I'm going to do the GLM quad in inverse. It doesn't. No, that doesn't exist either. GLM inverse. Does this work? BT quaternion. All right. I need to do it for this one. GLM inverse. Okay, let's try that. Too many parentheses. Okay, so start recording the replay, stop, play. Yep, still doesn't work. The inversing the rotation didn't work. What actually happens here? Set rotation. It is quite strange. Because I'm actually, when I get rotation, I am simply get rotation. Where is get rotation? Angular velocity. Get interpolated rotation. So is it because I'm setting both at the same time, or is it not? How am I getting the interpolated rotation? Set get rotation. Maybe I shouldn't get interpolated rotation. Get interpolated rotation. So that returns me a quaternion. Then can I get a non? No, I need to go through the body. Get rotation. Jesus. So it doesn't work like this. Get position. Do I have? Yeah, I do have position. So how do I do that? Get world transform. Get world body world transform. Get world transform and then rotation. Okay, let's try this. So, replay, recording, going through stuff, stop, and play. Nope, it still is incorrect. It's funny how it's like jittering, even though it should be... this is the beginning. There's something weird about it. Okay, so if I continue... Oh, yeah, let's stop it. If I say record replay, yeah, that's going to actually append to the top, right? So let's see if this rotation... Yeah, well, yeah, the cool thing is I can actually test rotation by falling off the map, right? Now if I say play... It's going to be both the first one and the second one, yeah. And when I fall off, it is actually rotating the wrong way. Yeah. So there's definitely... I should definitely invert the rotation matrix or something. Okay, maybe rotation should be set afterwards. And not before, you know. Not before position. So let's try set rotation. But the thing is that this already works. I'm very sure that it works. So that is why I am confused. Okay, replay stopped. Play. Play it. Nope, still is incorrect. Still is incorrect. That is really strange. That is really strange. Am I not saving the last bit or something? Quaternion. This is definitely quaternion. And the snapshot rotation is definitely quaternion. And from is definitely getting me back quaternion. It is returning a W. And this conversion is definitely XYZW. Okay. I have a feeling like there's something going on with this conversion. Okay, let's try to actually save. I'm going to use a BT quaternion instead, and let's see if that changes anything. So instead of using this, instead of converting it, I'm going to get the pure rotation. So that would mean, if this is incorrect, that would mean that my conversion is bad. Whoops. Okay, stopped. Ah! Look at that. It works. It works. Okay. And why is this jittering happening? I have no idea. So, here's the thing. It must be the conversion between my quaternion and... I mean the GLM quaternion and the bullet quaternion. So I'm gonna keep the bullet quaternion for now. Perhaps I should also change to bullet position. But yeah, that means that there is actually a bigger problem to everything. So it's likely that maybe bullet actually puts W in front. You know, that's a very common thing. There's a common problem that some conventions use XYZW and some use WXYZ for their quaternions. So if this is the issue, that means that I have a conversion issue, which I'm already using all over the place, and the game somehow works. So that's yeah, that's the worst realization you can have when programming, is that somehow the game works. Somehow the game works. And then you realize that you have a core problem. The funny thing is I can just drive. I can still drive even if it's trying to replay. Yeah. But here it is. I can scrub through my replay. Okay, let's hijack all the other things now. Hijack. Override. Yeah, let's go to replay. Let's see, replay playback. So this works, right? Let's see. Yeah, what I can also remove this. Oh, it's raining again. Cool. So yeah, let's not save this as GLM then, I guess. Let's just keep it as It doesn't really matter for everything else. Different constructors. Set value. Yeah, it does actually have X, Y, Z, W. Then maybe GLM has W for the first thing. Well, who knows? Anyway, playback time. Okay, let's set the velocity as well. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to get this main replay. Okay. Replay playback initial. Position only. Position and rotation only. Cool. So we have position and rotation. Let's set velocity. Set velocity from snapshot velocity. And then let's also do the steers, right? PCAR smooth steer is snapshot steer. PCAR acceleration input. Is that the actual final? Throttle input. Yeah, I think... No, I think that the inputs are actually this. Input blend, yes. Car inputs. But P-car is the actual physical car that... Yeah, my naming is terrible. And also that's ready for getting refactored. So instead, I'm going to override... Yeah, I'm going to set the car. Except for the... Yeah, acceleration input. Throttle input. Snapshot. Yeah, let's rename this to throttle inputs. Throttle inputs. Brake input, clutch input. Steer is going to be separate because it's different. I guess I'm going to have the steer input as well. So this is going to be the axle input. No, this is going to be the throttle input. Car brake inputs, snapshot. Brake inputs, clutch inputs, clutch input. And for the acceleration, well, that should actually be converted to the P-car. I think the P-car is actually grabbing that acceleration from car, hopefully. Slip ratio. Maybe I should also record the slip ratio. I'm also using the steer input. So I'm just gonna override both with the same. Okay. And then what else do we have? We have the RPM, right? which is engine velocity. Engine element velocity is snapshot velocity. Oh, sorry, it's the RPM, which is a bad way to call it. Maybe I should save the elements in their full. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go with engine velocity, and I'm also going to save the drive velocity. Let's see what happens. Let's see if everything is going to explode now. Okay, so this is going to be the engine velo and drive element velocity is going to be the drive velocity. And we have to save these as well. So this doesn't exist because it's now throttle input, and this is not. Yeah, this is going to be the car throttle input, and this is going to be the car brake input. Clutch input, smooth steer. I think it's actually car smooth. No, it is P car. Okay. RPM doesn't exist anymore. It's called engine velo, and I also have the drive velo. Which is the drive elements. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Does this work? So I go with F5, drive around, scrub through the grass a bit, stop. 3, whoa, I saved exactly at 3,400, nice. Okay, let's see. Hey, the engine velocity is running. Oh, I even have the gear. Oh, the gears are not saved. Shit. I have to also save the gears, right? Oh. Yeah, it's completely falling apart. But it's working. Hey, we have something. We have something. The sound is kind of working. But yeah, here's the thing. So here's the thing. We also need a way how to play back these. And how do we do that? Like, I don't want to scrub on it anymore. But this is great. It already works. Well, it's jittering because it's trying to simulate itself. But look, if I pretend to be the time, it actually looks great. If I pretend to be the clock. Nice. It already looks pretty cool. Okay. Someone is writing something on Discord. Quick question. Is the new location playable? No, not yet. Okay. So it already works, but I need to replay. I need to play back at a time, right? So yeah, let's add this. Let's say that the drive and the engine now works. Engine, well, replay engine and inputs and engine now playing back. Cool. Okay, so the thing is that, yeah, I totally forgot about gears. So the gears are a little bit of a problem because the gears, they need to produce the clicking sound when they switch, right? So it's kind of a special case in the replay. Well, everything else is like a float, right? It's like you have things that are going up and down. Gears are always the same. Gears are like first gear, second gear, third gear, second gear, you know? And it's these transition points that are actually important. So what do? Do you actually save, you know, a number for every snapshot? You go 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3 3, right? And then you go back to 2 2 2 2. Do you do that? Or do you somehow do it some kind of a different snapshot for gears, right? Maybe a time where they need to switch. Well, no. Actually, I'm going to go with this 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 thing. That's how I also did it in Infinite. But yeah, what is important is where they switch. So where they switch, I just simply, while I'm running the replay, I check, oh, this is where they should switch. So I then activate the switching thing. But the problem is that the switching is not as simple as a state change in the input. I don't simply go, hey, +1 the gear. What I actually do is there is a special input case. There's a special input case. Oh no, I'm getting raided. Hello. Hello everyone. Well, I'm talking about programming gears and replays. Very fun topic for everybody. So yeah, because I have to save the snapshot of the gear every frame. 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 2 2 2 2 2. I need to know where it switches, but the switching is not simple because there is a special function for switching gears, and that is in somewhere here. If key down, gear down. There it is. What I do is I call a method, shift gear, which then sets the gear to a different gear, and then I check. Oh yeah, is it a different gear? Oh wait, maybe I can call it every frame. And then I play this. Oh, actually this is not much easier than I thought. Maybe the replay can just call set gear every frame. Custom C++ rally game. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. It is. And here is a preview, although this is just a little test thing. I can collapse some signs. But yeah, I'm working on the replay right now. So when I press F5, recording replay starts. Can drive around. And when I press F6, I stop right now. Well, it's not final input, of course. But when I play it, I can scrub it now. I can just go, hey, here is how I did it. Stopped there, drove around. And also you can just, from any vantage point, you can look. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that physics. Okay. And yeah. So I don't have a correct time playback yet, but I do only have the scrubbing. Well, I did begin implementing replay like an hour ago, so yeah, this is great progress so far. Okay, so the gears, yeah, let me add gears. Let's go back to the replay, and I'm gonna add a gear into my snapshot. So current gear, and now I have to add that to my replay playback. Yeah, so what if I just simply set gear every frame? Set gear, car, set gear. Is it here? It is here. And I say snapshot gear. Let's see if this is going to work. Set gear. Yeah, and I also have to save it, of course. I was lost for a second. Replay GUI, replay playback. Where is my replay save? Don't search in everything, please. Oh, Visual Studio, why are you doing this? Oh, there you go. Okay. Yep, looks like I totally forgot to put a... Yeah, let's put a little tag here. Replay save. Replay recording. Okay, so I'm going to add gear is car gear, right? That's the current gear we're in. And of course there should be a comma. Let's add comma for future purposes. Let's see if this works. And if actually changing the gear and is going to work correctly. So okay, recording stopped. Let's actually stop the car. Okay. There we go. Second gear. First gear, second gear. Oh yeah, it does actually work correctly. Cool. Oh, that was it? 2 gears? No third gear? From this first... Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's replay. So here is the thing, right? This is the difficult part. The difficult part is playing back. And so okay, I have to draw again. So I have this like a nice timeline here of all the frames that the physics saves. But here's the thing, it's not very reliable because a physics frame might skip, I think. I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure if bullet is fail-proof. So what happens if bullet can't calculate this frame? Does it skip? Does it go over to the next frame and then continues? I'm not actually sure. So I'm not sure if each frame is actually correctly on the correct time. I think it is. I think the fixed frames, I think it never skips the fixed frame. What it does instead is it slows down gameplay. So if it can't calculate, right, because each of these physics frames need to be calculated, it might take like yeah, if you have like physics frames here, right, and it takes certain time to calculate these, right? It needs to accomplish the time, and it might be like, okay, it takes this much time, right? and then it finishes calculating, and then it says, well, the next frame is going to take this much time, right? And the next frame might be very quick, right? It might need only this time. That's fine. But then the next frame is super expensive because there's like a lot of mesh colliders around and whatever. So it's like, whoops, it's over budget. And now, what happens now? So what it does is it actually moves all the frames later. Well, it actually hangs. It hangs the... well, it's hard to represent that. But what it will do is it will slow down time and actually offset... Well, in real time, it is going to offset all the other frames, right? Like here. So now the new timeline is going to look like this, right? It's going to offset everything. This is what I think happens. I'm not exactly sure. But it's still going to be correctly timed. So what it means is that if this is like 10 frames per second, right? It's going to be 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. And this is not going to be like 0, 4.2, right? This is still going to be 0, 4 in the time, in its own time scale, right? So the fixed times are always correct. But the playback time is going to be different because it's actually going to hang the rendering thread. Well, the thread. It's not actually a thread, but it's running at the same time. Yeah, so I think it's actually safe to assume that this delta time is always the same. What does that mean? That means that my physics frames... Do I have them saved somewhere? What is the actual time? Step. I think it's called step simulation. There it is. Engine physics step. Ah. Yes, I actually have fixed delta time. Fixed delta time of the physics. So here's the thing. I need to calculate what is the difference between my delta time and the fixed delta time. So let's do this. Let's do this somehow. Let's see. In the playback, replay, play. Playing back, replay. Okay, I'm going to advanced. So yeah, let's try to get the game, the engine physics. Delta time, fixed delta time. Okay, so the fixed delta, I can grab it just as a float. Cool. Okay, so I need to calculate how many frames I need to advance, right? Here is where the interpolation comes in. This is going to hurt my brain now. Because my position rotation is not interpolated. So... Oh! You know what? I can just play back this in the fixed frame. In the physics tick. How did I not think about this? But that actually, that actually creates a lot of problems. Because the whole physics tick happens before. Okay, this is much more complicated. Yeah, this is much more complicated than I thought. Because because I have stuff happening in the render timeline and I have stuff happening in the physics timeline. So the input is actually getting filled in the... It's actually getting filled in the render thread. Not the thread, but the timeline. And then what I need to do is I need to, yeah, for the physics stuff like setting position and velocity, that needs to be done in the physics thread. Not thread, but timeline, because physics happens before. And then I can advance frames. You know what? You know what? Let's just do this. I have an idea. I have a stupid idea. I have a super stupid idea. And that is to simply advance the frame. Okay, I need to find the tick. Tick, 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 callback. Physics tick, that's the name. Okay. Okay, this is stupid, but it might actually work. Game replay frame plus plus. Ta-da! If game recording playing back replay, right? If I'm recording, if I'm replaying, I want to plus plus it. But I also need to wrap it around. So I need to make sure that if game replay playback frame is more than game snapshots, replay snapshots size is more than, oh no, wait, is more than, yeah, more than equals, then I make it 0. Okay, this might actually work. It's probably gonna be terribly jittery, but it's probably gonna work. So in the physics tick, I am simply advancing the frame because that's the same time that I'm recording at. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Was there a bug or something? What happened? Succeeded. Failed. Okay, what happened? Unsigned mismatch. Why is this an error? Playback frame is more than equal size. Okay, let's static cast this to int. Okay, let's try it. Recording. Stopped. Okay, let's play it back. Play. Look at that. Look at that. It totally works. I'm not doing anything. And it's wrapping around. Nice. It's just replaying. Cool. There we go. Totally works. Okay, but yeah, it would actually be great to split both things into the simulation so that I can set a yeah, I should really set the velocity and position in the physics tick and not in the render tick, and well, all the other physics stuff And I should definitely have a way to reduce the number of physics stuff, probably. Like yeah. Yeah, but actually I am going to need interpolation. That's going to be for the next stream. Because I want to be able to modify the I need to be able to modify the speed of the simulation, right? Of the playback. So if I mean, similar to how I did it in Infinland, which I just showed at the beginning of the stream. I mean, that's what I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to do as in Infinland, where you have where you're just like skipping frames. I want to actually, like, you know, if it goes below the physics tick, the playback time, the playback scale, time scale. If the playback time scale goes below the physics tick time scale, it shouldn't like jitter and skip. It should interpolate. So I need to make that work. But this is cool. The only thing that is frame dependent in the game is actually emitting of the particles, because emitting of the particles happens per frame. Like I say, emit 3 particles when you're on the grass. So yeah, if I go like really slow, then it's going to emit a lot of particles. So I need to make that time independent as well. I should make that maybe later. I think that's the only thing. I can't think of anything else. I think that's the only thing which is like, yeah, really like per frame instead of time dependent. Okay, so here is the thing. Here's the thing. I can very easily recording replay, playing back replay, playback frame. Okay, I am now kind of divided between these two. So let's add this here. I definitely want to add the time scale, even if it's going to skip through. So build number, main, replay. Okay, playing back in real time. Cool. Let's go replay, playing back in real time. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let's add a float, and I'm going to say playback time scale. That's going to be 1 by default. And playback time scale is going to be replay. So yeah, I'm going to do a playback frame plus equals playback time scale. But of course I'm going to cast to int. So static cast int. Do I have some round? No, this is from... Why does it mix all the namespaces? What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to round. std round. And I need to use the int, I guess. Game dot. Yeah, what's your budget for the API costs? What the hell does that even mean? Okay. So let's see. Oh yeah, I can't. I don't actually can't even modify the playback scale. So let's add a little slider. A little slider here. A little slider into my replay GUI. Okay. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Oh, replay slider float playback timescale, I guess. Game replay. No, that's actually inside here. Playback timescale, and the minimum is gonna, let's make it small, 1, and the maximum is going to be 2. Okay, let's go with 2. So now I should be able to modify the timescale. Yeah, I think this is going to work, hopefully. Okay. F5, recording, collapsing something. I just realized... Oh my god, I just realized that all these like collapsible things on the track, movables as I call them, they also need to be in the replay, right? Right? Wait. Okay. Okay. So here we go. Playback, if I modify the time... Oh! Oh! It completely breaks. Okay, I can do 2 times, but not... Okay, yeah, my logic is incorrect. My logic is bad. My logic is bad. Yes, because... Yeah, well, this is where interpolation... Where I need to be able to interpolate. Yeah, so I can't actually do a... Yeah, here is the thing. I would need to seek using a float to be able to do what I'm trying to do. For which I need time. So maybe the best thing is to just save playback as time. Float, playing back, playback. Time or seek. Playback time, I guess. Well, yeah, why is that frame then inside here? If it's not part of the replay. I guess I should move everything into the replay. So let's go with 0 here. So instead of modifying replay.frame, playing back frame, I'm going to modify... I'm going to advance. I'm going to advance the time. No. Playback time plus equals tick delta time. Do I have delta time here? Yes, nice. There's a time step. So I can advance the time step value. And then, okay, this is a problematic because I need to convert the time step. I need to convert the physics time. Back to frames. Let's see if this is going to work. Okay, target, let's call it target frame, is game playback time divided by time step, right? Yeah, this is going to be awful. No, this is not going to work. I don't think this is going to work. But let's try it. Okay. Target frame. Playback frame is target frame. And then we also wrap around. But yeah, actually the playback time should wrap around. Yeah, this is the problem when I don't have time steps in the replay. The actual time, like time, how do you call it? The time code. If I had the time code, this would be much easier. So yeah, if I go with time step by game playback time, playback scale, right? So I do this, I calculate this in the float. And yeah, actually so here's what I can do. I can wrap both. I can replay time, playback time is 0. Let's see if this works. Okay, stop recording. Play. Okay, it does kind of work. Mostly. Does seem to work. But yeah, it would be really good to have interpolation as well. So when I slow down time, there it is. We have slow time until we go so low that it's lower than the actual frame time. So we kind of have slow motion. Ooh, you can hear the wobble of the velocity now. You know what I also need? I need to clear. I need to clear my I need a clear button here. Okay, let's add a clear button as well. Replay playback, replay GUI. I guess I can add it here. FM GUI. M GUI button. Clear. I'm gonna say game, replay, snapshots, clear. Okay. So yeah, this toggles. And here's the thing. Another thing that I thought about right now is that I can actually scale velocity by the time. I don't know how good that is. But maybe it might help some jitter. Recording playback. Okay. So in this velocity, I can simply say velocity by game replay playback replay, yeah. Playing back, oh no, wait, what? Playback timescale, that's what I meant. Okay. Let's drive a little more around. Oh! Ah! Fell off. Okay, let's try. Is this going to work? Even with falling off? Okay, play. Nice. And the cool thing is I can always... Oh, I can't. Yeah, because I'm using float frames now. I can't directly go to the frame that I want. But here's the thing, if I slow down... Oh yeah! It does actually kind of... Yeah, it does help with the jitter. Because the velocity is now advancing a lot... Ah! There it is. This is now totally like in Finland. You can see that it's like jittering because of individual time steps that I'm advancing through. Nice. Oh. What is going on with the gear? Is the gear actually jumping between the two? Interesting. Or is it just the auto? Maybe that's just the auto shifter trying to update over the replay. Yeah. Which is something I didn't think about. Yeah, I should actually turn off the auto shifter while the replay is running. And I should also scale the time, the velocity of particles. Okay, but anyway, it does work nicely, kind of. But it would be cool to actually set the position and rotation in the physics frame and not here. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna make a 3-minute pause because it's raining again. I need to check my door if it's leaking through, and I also need to go to the toilet and get something to drink. So, tiny pause. You can ask some questions if you want. Okay, let's check. Ah, the balcony is doing fine. So no more storms. No more storms. Very good. Okay. I'm off. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. I think I've actually done everything that I imagined to do today. Yeah. So, I think I'm going to be ending soon. Yeah, vector of structs. Talked about that. Done. Playback state. Different from gameplay. Kind of what I did, but there's no playback state. It's more like hijacking playback stuff. Yeah. So let's try. Oh, you know what? Particle system. PS simulate. Delta time. Look at that. There is a delta time. And this delta time... You know what I could do? I could simply take this delta time. Okay. Oh, shit. No, that's not going to be good because... Okay, what happens? Oh, look at this. What happens if I simply override the delta time? What if I simply override the delta time? That's exactly what I did with when I implemented the pause. So why not? Why not do this? Delta time equals game replay. Playback timescale, right? Just do this. That's it. That solves all my problems. Hopefully. Okay, recording. Driving around. Boom. Okay, stopped. Stopping recording. Playback. Okay. Oh, it's so jittery. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I've just overridden the delta time. No, I don't want to override the delta time. Okay. I want to actually multiply it. So yeah, let's see what happens with the simulation. If it's going to be... Yeah. So... I think there's a bit of an issue there. Because I'm advancing... I'm advancing the tick at the same time as advancing the... Oh shit, this is not going to be good. But it's still interesting to... Yeah, okay, it works fine. Okay. So it's actually kind of exponential now. Because I'm not just changing the playback time. What I'm doing is I'm also changing the tick time, which makes the playback be even slower because it's also multiplying by the... Yeah, this is funny. This is funny because it's like feeding itself. No. Yeah, let's actually try to now, since I'm overriding the delta time, which also influences physics, right? Let's go to the tick, physics tick. Physics tick. Yeah, let's actually simply... Okay. Let's not do this. Let's do this instead. And let's ++1. Okay. Oops. No, ++1, just ++. Since this is going to run in the delta time, it should be advancing by itself. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is completely going to break or not. Look at that. It's actually working. It's actually working. And it's correctly playing back. But I still don't have interpolation for some reason. It would be great if interpolation just worked out of the box. You know. Yeah, also the problem is just the amount of particles that are being generated every frame because of the slow motion. Yeah, the auto shifter is going wild. And the particles kind of blow up when going too fast. Because of too much velocity, maybe. But this is surprisingly working well, you know. I should have a button to also reset the timescale to 1. So that I don't need to like track it somehow here. Okay, so one more thing I want to do is I want to set velocity in the tick. Replay recording. Yeah, I need to make sure that recording doesn't happen at the same time as playing back. So I really think it should be an enum. Playback frame. Oh yeah, this is just advancing. This is just advancing. And yeah, let's set it through this. So where do I actually set? Let's see. Let's also commit this. Okay, let's call this replay. Replay what? Slow motion and changing delta time from replay. Okay, maybe it's time for me to remove this. And yeah, before this, I'm going to set position and rotation, so, and velocity as well. So let's do this. Let's do a set position. Set position there, this one. So let me grab these. Do I need our rigid body? I don't think so. I don't. And now I'm gonna go to replay, recording, playback. Okay, here we go. And the snapshot, which I did not get, is going to be game replay snapshots. Okay, let's make a little like how do you call it, the method, which is going to give me a snapshot reference, and I'm gonna call it current, and just return the snapshots playback frame so that I don't need to get it from outside. That's also going to be public, yes. Okay, maybe I should check here if, you know, if it's not correct, if it is correct, if it's not out of bounds. Okay, let's go with current. Okay, so now I'm setting physics, not in the rendering frame, but in the physics frame. But I'm still setting the gear. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I can replace this. So yeah, instead of writing all this thing, I can just say current. Okay. And also I need to make sure that this also happens in the physics stick as well. Right, I totally forgot about that. Okay, 5,000 frames, play. Is it any different? Well, yeah, it is not jittering. This is great. This is actually running really good. And I can do a, yeah, the only problem is the auto shifter. I need to turn out the auto shifter for sure. Yeah, when you're doing really fast, then the particles are wild. Yeah, there must be something frame dependent with particles as well. Not only the emitting. Yeah. Okay, let's improve the GUI. Replay GUI. Okay, I'm going to add a few. Okay, let's begin horizontal. So I want to put all the. Oh yeah, it's not. It doesn't work like in I think it's same line. Yeah, it's same line. It's not like in Unity you have like, with Unity GUI, you have to put like begin horizontal and then you put all your buttons in line, in like horizontal line, and then you end horizontal. In ImGUI, it's same line, so you just put same line in between everything, like this. I think that's how we do it. So I want to add a like 1 times, so going back to setting the scale to 1, which is going to set the game playback time scale to 1. And I also want to pause, but I'm not sure if pausing is actually going to work correctly. Okay, let's actually put this to 0. So let's see if that works. Yeah, and frames. This should not be frames. This is actually going to be my playback time. Playback time. And it's not going to be, it's going to be slider float. Oh shit. How do I know what's the length? Okay. Whoops. Whoops. So yeah, let's actually see if this works. If I put timescale to 0, will I be able to advance the frames then? Let's see. I think that putting delta time to 0 automatically means pause, right? I don't have pause in my game. That's not how I did it. Okay. Okay. Record. Falling off the cliff. I replay. If I say stop, then it continues gameplay, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. I can. Oh, right. Because I'm oh, okay. Yeah, I'm advancing frames now. Right, I totally forgot about that. So I can actually manipulate the frames directly, which is great. Okay, stop 1 time. Alright. Yeah, there it is. At 0, it's paused, and it stops the music. Perfect. So there's no special case. It's simply the state of 0 means pause. And it also won't generate new particles, which is great. Okay, now what happens if you collide into walls, which I don't have here? So yeah, the cool thing, yeah, let's actually, for the end of this stream, I'm going to test it on a different track. I'm going to test the replay system on a real track. So is that everything that I wanted to have? Stop play. Also, it's unclear if playing back. Yeah, let's actually turn this into an enum. This is what I wanted to do, so that I don't accidentally play and record at the same time. Okay, so what did I actually do? Okay, setting velocity and rotation in. in physics tick and GUI improvements. Replay setting position setting physics state in physics tick and GUI improvements. Cool. Okay, that's one thing, right? That's one thing. Playback time. Okay, one other thing that I want to do is I want to move everything to replay. All these things. So yeah, let's do that. Gonna move it here. Recording. Yeah. So let's have an enum class state. I'm gonna call it none. Recording and playing back. Yeah, let's say playing, right? Or inactive. Should I call it inactive? Like the replayer? I don't know. So I'm gonna have the state. So instead of recording replay, instead of these two bulls, playing back, playback time scale 1, playback time. Yeah, this is doesn't need to exist anymore. I think this is it. Now I have to change everything to use this, to use the new system. So it's going to be game recording replay, replay state is replay state recording state. I could have a little bool, but I don't know. Might be over engineering if I say like bool recording. And then return a state is state recording. And then playing. Yeah, it is slightly nicer because I can write shorter. So I can do here replay recording instead. And in C# I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do this because it probably wouldn't optimize. This would be a function call. But C++ is quite good at optimizing, especially if it's in the header file. If it's in the header file, it's inlined. Oh yeah, I can even inline it myself, but I think it's going to be inlined automatically. And of course, another thing is you can make it const. I should make it const. And this should also be const. I think. I'm not actually, no, I can't. Because this is not a const operation. Okay. So if it is recording snapshots, grab a snapshot. If replay playing And then set velocity to replay. Wait, is this a scale? Oh yeah, it is. Should I call it just for time scale? Yeah, let's just rename it to time scale. Replay time scale. Playback time, replay frame. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot I removed it. And yeah, technically I could move this into the replay as well. But yeah, let's keep it exposed like this. Recording replay. Oh yeah, I need to change the state here. Replay state is replay state none. So I stop everything, and this is going to be recording. And this is going to be a playback, playing. Okay, playing back replay if game replay playing. But yeah, I also need to make sure. Yeah, so here is a cool thing. I can actually make sure that playing also includes that snapshots are more than 0, because otherwise there's no use for playing. So I can remove this one. Replay timescale. Cool. And finally, for the GUI, I can say if. Oh yeah, I can actually output the state here. Replay state is none. If it is none, no wait, replay state none. Then none. Oh shit, I hate this. I hate that C++ can't do a simple switch with strings. But I could actually do this. Game replay state. Okay. So this is actually going to give me all the variants, like in. No. Okay, what if I do a switch tab game replay state, enter? It doesn't work. Damn, in C# it actually lists all the variants, which is pretty cool. But here, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do it like this. Okay, so if none, I guess I'm going to have to do this. Right? Because I can't have. Can I actually give the text a non-const? Why can't you just. Why can't I get a non-const char? Yeah, this is where you can't switch on a thing. This is so weird. Why can't you just switch on a const? Yeah, this is why C++ needs pattern matching. So here's the thing. ImGUI text requires a const char, which means I can't just get a pointer to the char. You know, if I have a char, if I have char ch, and I say, hey, mgui, text, state. Oh, wait a minute, I can't do it through, of course I can do it through through formatting, right? Yeah, I think that works. Let's try it. Okay, so I am going to have a state string, right? So if none, I'm just gonna state str is going to be none, break, have all the cases, recording blank. So rec blank, right? And that's it. And there's no default case. What's wrong with this? Cannot be assigned to a char star. Why can't you assign a const to a char star? What is this bullshit? But you can't even assign like this. Wait a minute, this works? How does this work? Okay, I'm confused. I thought oh! Const char is the type. It's not a const pointer. Ugh. Damn, C/C++. Yeah, this is the type of the pointer and not the pointer itself. How do you actually make the pointer const? Is it, do you write const after it? Oops. No. Const variable requires an initializer. Okay, so if you initialize it, okay, yes, that's how you write it. So this is a const pointer. Damn. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot. So you can actually reference, you can actually get a pointer to the const char. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so I can just pass this one into here. And there we go. So instead of this ternary operator, I can just use this. Frame count, I'm gonna leave it, but I don't really need it. And I think switch needs to end. No. All right, this is the problem with if game replay playing. Oh, now this gets more complicated because it's not like a bool. Okay, replay playing, if playing, then make it game replay state equals replay state none, or else make it play. Yeah, the strange thing is that this is also going to go with recording. So yeah, let's say or recording. It would be shorter if I just wrote if not none. This is not going to work. Because this is not a ternary operator. Game replay states. Yeah. I should change the state. I'm doing it all the way, all wrong. Okay, equals. And now I have this. Or, I'm playing. Then none. Otherwise, playing. Yeah. Okay, playback timescale. That says change to replay timescale. And I have another instance of the replay timescale here. That's it. That's all the refactoring. Okay, and for the end, well, yeah. Let's check if this works. Yeah, let's see if I can play. Oh, it is playing. Oh no, this is wrong. It shouldn't play. It shouldn't play because there's nothing recorded. Okay, now it's in this weird way, in the weird state. Oh no, it's not in the weird state because it's a enum. Perfect. Actually, this is how it should be. Okay, now I can play it. Yeah. The weird thing is, I don't know why I don't have a... Oh, yeah. There's no steering output because the steer input... Right. I need to add the steer input. Needs to be fixed. And I need to fix the auto. Okay, let me add these things here. Auto shifter. Turn off auto shifter during replay. Game replay snapshots. Clear. Yeah, I have the clearing. I have how much frames. You know, I could add this in one line because I have enough time. I have enough time. I have enough space. And yeah, I'm just gonna add this one here. And yeah, I had this weird state where I was like, I made the state playing, even though it is impossible. So maybe I should not be setting the state. Instead, I should have a play and I should have a stop. And what these should do is that play should, if snapshots size is more than 0, state is state playing. And stop should just make it state hopefully. Stop, none. And do I need the record as well? But yeah, there is no condition for recording. Yeah, let's add recording as well. Record. And I'm just gonna set the states to recording. Okay, so this should prevent me from accidentally, like, okay, so in this case, I'm gonna just say if replay playing, if it is playing, then game replay stop, else game replay play. And that's it, instead of this giant line. But it should be also, yeah, I think it should be stop. Yeah, I think this is good. So yeah, it should check if it can't play. And there, I think there is a playing, another place where I say playing somewhere. Ah, there it is. Where I'm playing back. Yeah, instead of this, I'm gonna say game replay play. Oh, play. So this is going to also check if I can play. And here I'm going to say record. Okay. And here I should have a stop. Replay, stop. No. Yeah. Okay, stop. Let's replay. Here we go. The cool thing is I can watch it from the distance. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa, cool. Finally I can watch myself drift around. Nice. Okay. Time to test it on the big world, in the real world. So let me yeah, and then after I test, that's going to be it for today. Let's just log everything. Commit. All the stuff. No, it's the worst message you can have. Or update. That's probably the worst. Main replay. What did I do? Refactored. Moved everything to replay class and better GUI and improved GUI. Okay. And I can push everything that I haven't pushed for years. Since April, Since April, so for a month I haven't, almost a month I haven't pushed. So yeah, playing back replay. What else do I want? What else do I want? Do I want to add something else? So I wanted to turn off auto shifter, but maybe I'm gonna do that either off screen or on the next stream. I will see. Okay, so let's now build. Let's now build for release. Let's check one more time. What does the GUI look like? Can I improve the GUI maybe? Slightly. No, it's functional. It's okay. Playback timescale doesn't do anything. When it's not playing back, you can't play. Perfect. Great. If there's nothing to play. Exactly what I need. Okay. There I oh, what is happening? Why is it skidding all the time? Oh, because it's not one. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I think I need to set the skid as well. Because when you slow down, it starts skidding in an annoying way. So there's definitely stuff that I need to put through the playback. Okay. So, let's build for release. Let's move to release. Here we go. And press F5. And there goes the build. You can check my balcony door in the meantime again. If it was leaking any water. No, I think everything is dry. Cool. Okay. Good. Not leaking water. That's important. I didn't change anything in the engine, so build should be relatively quick. Yeah, here we go. Cool. Nice. I love it when the build is relatively quick. So here we go. Recording. Oh, yeah, these are super heavy. I totally forgot about this. Okay, everything works. I can drive around, collapse things, slide along, boom, and then I stop recording and replay. Oh! Is that correct time? It seems like sped up. But no, I think it is correct. Yeah, I think it is good. Okay, let's try it on the big map. Where is it? Before net upgrade, what is it this? Yes, it is. Bin release. The moment of truth. Okay. Recording. Here we go. For the first time ever on a real map, which is Guanajuato in my case. Oh, the annoying jitter from the... Yeah, I even forgot what the actual... Oh, that was terrible. Oh, I need the lights. Oh, I had to strike the wall. I even forgot what my last layout was. Oh, what did I do? I just looked beside for a moment. I can't even remember what the layout was. Because obviously the markings say that I should go over here. Oh! I've never had this weird jump before. Okay, maybe I should go out in the Ken block corner. Oh! Oh, not bad, but damn it, I need to do the reverse. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not setting the headlights, for example. Oh! Damn it. I wonder how much memory the replay is using. Never thought about that before. Nice. Yeah, there should be buildings here, but they're missing for now. Because exporting was faster. Okay, cool. That's it. Let's try it out. Whoa, 68,000 frames. This is a cool map. Do you know where the jitter comes from? Yes, I do know where the jitter comes from. It's from my shitty implementation of the follow camera. Because the smooth camera that I'm using right now is like it's processed in the rendering frame, and there are the FPS is not exactly 60 frames per second, so there's a frame drop. When there's a frame drop, then velocity is incorrect, and that's where the... But if I play without OBS, because right now I'm streaming, so that's taking some CPU power. If I play without streaming, then it works fine. But yeah, of course, I need to improve that. I need to make the camera probably like a physics thing. Anyway, let's try to replay. Here we go. First ever replay on a real map. Oh yeah, one thing is I can actually manipulate the headlights because those are not saved. Okay, what I can do now is I can take a different view. I can go through the tunnel and I can see the car. Whoa, come through. Cool. Oh, where am I? No. Where's the... Okay, I should be able to see it here. There it is. Nice. Well, now the thing is that this is like a 2D sound, right? I need to make the sound 3D now. Oh, that's super cool. Ah, the car stops too soon, like when sliding sideways. Oh, and this was this weird jump. So here's the thing, because I have frames now, I can replay it. Look at that. What happened here? Well, I can find all my physics bugs now. How did this happen? What did I hit? Oh, did I just... Is it just the banking? Looks like it. There it is. Whoa, nice. So it looks like it was just the spring. On the embankment. Wow, this is pretty cool. Implementing this was actually much easier than I thought. I was thinking I'm gonna spend like a week doing this, but... Well, I mean, there are bugs, there are things that needs to be added, but I can maybe do it, maybe fix those in like much shorter time now. Nice, you can see the springs acting. Oh, and this was the shittiest the shittiest U-turn ever. Oh, and I got knocked by this bollard here. Look at that. A single swipe. Boom. Yeah, if I could save some physics data, I could even debug some physics stuff. Doom. Yeah, it's definitely because this is a box collider. This is actually a box collider, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there is a little bit of a slack. Oh, that was a nice turn. Ooh, I need to see this again. Look at that. Oh, so clean. Nice. I need like a pitch down. Okay, how was my first? How was my first turn? Did I actually turn correctly? Oh yeah, it was not bad. It was not bad. It could have been better. But this one was also terrible. Wait. This one over here, the U-turn. Yeah, could have been much nicer. Still looks pretty good. Oh, and I hit my toe on the wall. Okay, so okay, let's try Monty. I really want to see what Monty is like now with the Monty. Failed loading. I think it's just... It's not Monty, it's config. It's just config. Cool. This is awesome. This is awesome. Look at that. Okay, let's go. Haven't played it in a while. Ah, slowed down too much. I didn't take any of the U-turns nicely. Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Okay, let's go for a nice one. Not bad. Not bad. That could have been nicer. This one as well. No. Ugh. Okay, the wall helped me a bit. I hate this wall. Okay, one more time. One more time. It was a terrible run. Okay, I need to clear. Okay, and I have to... Yeah, let's do it. No, wait. Repeat. Record. No, this is even worse. Okay. Second run. Not gonna stop. The jitter is really annoying. Okay, that was not bad. Not bad. Oh, I just realized I don't have a timing for the last one because I didn't finish. Oh, that was great actually. Oh! That was close. Close to disaster. Okay, don't hit the wall. Nice. Ah, damn it. I had to fuck up in the last corner. Okay, now flat out. Flat out. Nice. Nice. I actually did a actually did a loop. Okay. 68,000 frames. Not bad. Let's see. Let's see the replay. Oh, this was the bad one. This is when I restarted. Okay. Look at that. Ah, shit. Here I come. Oh, the little curb actually helped me. Oh, I'm in the mountain. Now that was a nice take. Yeah, I can. Not bad. Now I can pretend to be a helicopter. I need helicopter controls. Maybe that's like a gameplay idea. You are the helicopter. You need to shoot it. Oh, this was a great view. This bridge is actually so so noisy, so bad. It's a very ancient bridge. Anyway, where was I? Oh, there I am. In the mountain. The helicopter is in the mountain. I need some smoother camera controls. And now the loop. This is so good. Look at that. Whoa. Yeah, it was a polygon again. Where am I? Ah, there it is. Yeah. It struck a polygon or something here. So that bullet thing doesn't work perfectly. That nice. Imagine if you saw this coming to you and then boom. How did I pass through this town? Oh yeah, very professionally. Now I need the trackside cameras, of course. That's the next milestone. Okay, I haven't seen how I did these. Not bad. The wall definitely helped. Let's take a nice view. So yeah, one more thing. Oh, that was nice. Let's try this. Oh, hit the wall hard. Yeah, one more thing that I forgot about is, well, what I can actually do is I can make a helicopter out of the smooth camera. You know, if I just change the, not this, but this. If I change the camera parameters. Yeah, let's also change the FOV. Wait, no. Smooth cam distance. Oh yeah, like this. And then up. Oh yeah. Here we go. Where is the smoothing? Ah, rate. No, I need the distance rate. Yeah, the distance rate. Just relax the distance rate. Look at offset. Onboard position. No, not the onboard position. Yeah, the sideways rate. Oh, I can kill the sideways rate. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Let's see the big jump. Okay. Going through the town. Oh yeah. That was a perfect bridge overpass. So I basically already have the helicopter camera. It's just the smooth follow camera with modified parameters. Yeah, I can make the sideways completely zero. So it won't try to align with this sideways position at all. So it's only tracking the position. So good. And the look at offset, I could even advance it a bit. Nice. And if I make the distance rate very low. Oh, the Chamois is there. Oh, nice overpass over the mountain. Whoa. Oh! Through the forest, but it was perfect. At least not through the mountain. Nice. Okay. Finally I can watch myself drive around. That is really cool, I have to say. Okay, now I definitely need to have I need to have the sounds in 3D and not these 2D sounds. Over the mountain again. Oh, it is actually going to... Oh! Yeah, same path. This is helicopter racing now. Oh, onboard is fucked as well. Cool. Okay. I think that's it. I can try to do one more run. Oh yeah, the smooth follow camera is now the helicopter camera. So I need to play it like this. Okay. No, wait, I need to clear and then record. Oh, I'm not actually used to this zoom. Oh, now I should try it in Sweden as well. Okay, you know what? Let's try Sweden. Because why not? Let's see if it even works. Yeah, sure it works, but the audio is... What's up with the audio? Audio. Okay. Recording. All right, I forgot how slippery it is. Oh. Oh. So slippery. Need to get used to it. Nice. Oh, I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, it is. This is the end of the map. And yeah, the color of the particles is wrong, of course. Should have been white. But hey, for now. Oh! Oh, I survived! Oh, and it... Whoa! Ah, no, I didn't. That was a lot of ooh, ah, ooh, ah. This is my favorite section. And I forgot it. Oh! Oh! Damn it. Nice. Nice roll for the replay though. How many rolls did I do? Wow. I have completely forgotten how to drive in Sweden. Why is downshifting so bad? Did they change something? Oh, the ice. And this is the end, I think. Here's coming into town. And the giant jump. Oh! Way too much. Okay, let's try. 136,000 frames. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's watch. Let's watch how terrible I am. Okay, imagine being a spectator. Oh. Oh, that was so fast compared to Monty, of course. Nice. Wait, let me watch this again. Let me watch this again. Cool. Yeah, too bad for the brown particles, but oh, that was almost nice. Okay, let's not rewind. Instead, I'm going to go in front. Oh, this is the wrong turn I took. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, whoops, this is the wrong turn. I'm making a turn there. And there's a giant jump. Whoa! And then a huge hit into the bank. I was like, whoa, this is so good. And then it totally didn't work. Oh! Look at that. Look at this. Whoa! So cool. Oh, wow. I should make a... Well, too bad I can't save the... I can't save this. I should make a video out of it. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep it in memory. Look at that. Oh! And then it just hits the bank. Yeah, one other thing is that the collision sounds actually work in the replay, you know? I didn't have to actually reconstruct them or something. Let's see it in slow motion. Slow motion. Whoa. Cool. Look at those. Look at those springs working there. And then boom. R.I.P. Unfinished barn. Hello. Oh, there's a giant jump here. This is where I said this is my favorite corner. And then there's a giant jump here. Oh, nice. This was actually a really nice crash. Where can I buy that car? So sturdy. Yeah, exactly. Just drive it into snowbanks. Oh shit. Such a meditative experience. You can make nice promo material with this feature. Yes, that's exactly why I'm working on it. I'm not. I'm not. I did not implement this to like. For you, I mean, for the players, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This was the reason. This is one of the requirements to make really cool like videos and screenshots. Yeah, because until now, everything all the screenshots and videos that I posted were actually from gameplay, so I couldn't. Slow-mo crashes plus classical music. Oh yeah. Oh man, that reminds me of back in the day, like I think Richard Burns Rally videos, or was it also Live for Speed? They made a lot of like slow motion videos, and I remember everybody had the Mad World song on during the slow motion shots. So yeah, Mad World also works. Yeah, not just classical music. Look at that. Oh. Will there be a map where you can cruise along a nice sunny beach? Why not? I mean, that was the beginning of the disaster, and here is the end. I got plenty of winter in Germany already. Yeah. Yeah. Is there any beach rallies around? I have a feeling like I've seen something beachy. I looked something up. Yeah. Are you going to sell it on Steam? Yes, this was a requirement for the Steam page. To make nice videos and screenshots. Yeah, of course. Dakar or Kenya, basically a beach without water. Oh, actually, yeah, that reminds me of on Dakar. There is actually, at least there used to be, a beach stage. Like they would just drive along this giant beach. I think it still happens, even in the Dakar today, like in Saudi Arabia. This is entering the city, the town. Oh, this is a nice view. Let's see how it looks like when the... Cool. Yeah, I wish it was white. The particles. Pretty cool. Now I'm really missing the drivers inside. The ghosts. Oh yeah, this was a nice turn. There you are. Nice. For now you can put dark silhouettes inside for like some old... Yeah! That's actually true. I do have some... Yeah! You know, it didn't occur to me. I could totally do this. I have some... I actually have from Infinland, I have the characters, the drivers. But I mean, they won't be moving. So... Oh! Nice. Oh! Boom. And it's a whiteout. Yeah, that's where I abandoned. But just add it to the car model. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, anybody could do it because it's moddable. And you know what? Another thing. I could actually change... Yeah, I don't know. I actually want to record this amazing slide. Yeah, this one. But too bad that the particles are not white. Yeah, I can also pick if I want to record with headlights or not. Also, I didn't... Oh, and you know what? Now when you stop it, it just continues. So you can pick a... That's how you can fast travel. You can just pick a place. where you want to go. I want to turn in this small... No, wait, not there. Not there. Yeah, there. So I can just say stop. And you can also continue recording. Because I'm appending on the top. Well, great. There's something in Australia, but mostly jungle. Yeah, I want to take this road. I want to see how it looks like on the replay. Oh, yes, the ice. Not great, just bouncing off walls. Okay, back on the main road. And I can also take the super fast road. Ah. Yeah, super hard to get right. Yeah, sucks. Okay, let me see. How did I do on the narrow section? Yeah, I really need like smooth camera controls now to make it look better. The color banding on the particles seem pretty harsh. Yeah, in the dark it does. So if I turn off, I can turn off the frame buffer, which is basically the image effects. So yeah, now it's super smooth, as you can see. No banding. Oh yeah, this was actually a great turn. And now. Nice. The I didn't even notice that the rotation of the wheels is correct with the correct time. I mean, the correct speed. Well, yeah, thanks to just multiplying delta time with everything. I didn't have to do much. I remember that implementing replay in Finland was way more difficult, because there I had to hack everything. I couldn't just override the delta time. Maybe you can just post-process the image without the particles. I mean, I could, but then it's inconsistent. You can see how I'm gonna fail here. Boom. Yeah. Is this the cool part? Yeah, it is. This is the coolest part. Okay, let's look at it again. And then I'm gonna call it done. Oh, I didn't actually check out the lake. Well, what's there to... The lake is boring anyway. Okay. Let's see. Whoa! So good. And this was way too good. This turn here. Oh, so good. The springs are too springy. Mad world. Okay, so yeah, so that's about it for today. It's amazing day. Great to be back. Wow, I didn't think that I would finish the whole. I mean, finish. It's not finished, but it's you know, implement the system, and it actually works. Works decently. There's a few things like the auto shifter that keeps shifting. But yeah. Yeah, and the lights as well. I guess I am going to save the lights as well into... Okay, so Yeah, man, I really I should have done. I should have. I should have made it possible to save the replay. Maybe that's the next thing. I want to make it be possible to save into a file. How would I do that? Well, yeah. I guess write the binary, just a pure binary raw data from memory. Yeah, and then I can load it, and yeah, because I have these problems with yeah, it would actually be fun to then change something in code and then load up the binary. Particles look actually really nice. Do you have a source how to implement them? Well, you can watch one of the previous streams where I had this, where I was implementing particles. A write-up? Not really. I could do a write-up one day. Okay, let's finish up with how do you call it, the camera? Helicam. Where is it? I keep getting lost in these camera. Smooth cam distance a lot more. Smooth cam up a lot more. Smooth cam sideways rate nothing. 0. Smooth cam look offset a little bit in front. Distance rate a lot smaller. And here we go. Oh, this is the cool. This is the cool turn. And then boom, into the snowbank. Can I move? No, I can't. Oh, I can move the camera like this. Oh, yes! Oh, but it is actually still smoothing in. Ah, this is the big roll. Ah. Yeah, this the blob shadow is completely vertical with the car. It is annoying. I should make it vertical in world space. Boom. Okay, let's make it even less ratey. What happens now? Oh, it's flying all over the place. Nice. Now imagine the helicopter sounds. Too slow. Oh, this is the wrong way. Yeah. Oh, this is actually perfect because the helicopter now caught up. And another thing I could do. Why is car shadow Oh no, not the car shadow. The N engine, render, scene uniforms. It's nighttime. I need to remember what these are. Oh, this is middle. Okay. Middle. Middle gray. Well, here it is. Oh, look, there's Z fighting actually. Ah, interesting. I didn't think it would be an issue, but yeah, now when you zoom in, I need to put the near plane actually further. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is now just like the views from when I was watching Sweden live. If you were there on the streams. Nice. Pretty cool. Okay, so that's it. I've been saying I'm gonna finish the stream in for 3 hours now. Whoa, such a cool shot. And we're gone. Now I need some, yeah, now I need some VHS effects, you know, and Group B cars. and some phosphorus, like delay effects, how do you call them, with the like flashlights. Okay. So yeah, okay, finally that's it. Now I can just now all the outros can just be this. I can just play some replays. Anyway, yes. You can use modern cars plus shitty compression post-process effect. Yeah, that's true. Back in the town. Nice. Okay. Yeah, goodbye. So, yeah, see you maybe tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Friday, right? Yeah, I hope I'm gonna survive. Not just the monsoon, but yeah, actually it's not raining right now. Ah, cool. Just flying through the voids, the gray voids. Beautiful. Man, that's actually beautiful. The trees. Okay. Yeah, because tomorrow is a huge government protest in Serbia, like government funded protest. It's gonna be awful. But anyway, yeah, hope everything turns out well, and I'll be back for the protest. Not for the protest, but for the stream. Yeah, see you. Man, this is just too good. This, I can just play this. I can just keep this on for an hour and keep on playing it, right? And now I see there's 10 people viewing the stream. So like, this is like a record for today. And now I'm saying goodbye. So, but yeah, I think 6 hours of streaming was enough. Very, very, very happy with how this turned out. Goodbye. Goodbye again.